And we are live. We are live. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's doing all right. Dan's doing all right. Dan's having a good day. Um, we are gonna go ahead and let's see. We got some things planned today. Got a few things planned for today. A few things. Variety is the name of the game moving forward. Yeah. Coming off hot after the Dead Space week. Yeah, my conclusion is most definitely I need fucking variety. I think I probably would have came away like enjoying the retread of those games a tad more if I spaced things out a bit more like I should have, but hey, I didn't. And my opinion is as such. I already said my thoughts on those and everything. I will say today we're gonna play Dispatch. But first things first, we got a couple things planned for the day. So thing one, I bought Dispatch today because it wasn't available for pre-buy for some reason. And I grabbed the deluxe edition, which came with a in-game comic that I believe depicts the characters. I believe it depicts the characters prior to the game. I'll double check it. I'm sure it will only enhance the experience, but what we'll do today is we'll play however long the episode is. I don't know how long the episode is. It could be a couple hours. It could be 5 hours. It could be the whole goddamn session. I don't know. I'm banking on like 2 to 4 hours at most. We'll see. Afterwards, we're going to hop on over to some Battlefield and do some Battlefield today once the game is done. What we'll do is we'll do Dispatch, and then I will take a peek at the comics to see how long the comics are going to be. Because I'm going to have to, like, I will be reading those on stream. So I'll play that by ear to see how, because I believe it's 4 issues, but I don't know how long they are. I think it's like 20 pages or something like that. I think it'll be substantial and good enough read. It kind of we'll just play this a little by ear. I did enjoy the demo of Dispatch, so that's why I grabbed it, and we're going to play it today. And this is why I intend to play it week to week as it's coming out. But yeah, once we're done with Dispatch today, we're going to go ahead and hop on over to some Battlefield 6 and probably just for the rest of the evening do some Battlefield 6. May or may not do some Helldivers 2. We'll see. I will say this, tomorrow is still planned for KOTOR, although don't be surprised if we swap KOTOR and Battlefield around. Mostly because I had to double check some stuff on the modding department for KOTOR, and there's just a couple things I want to double check to make sure that it's going to be a smooth run. In fact, depending on how things go today, let's say Dispatch is 4 hours. I'll happily do some Battlefield 6 for probably another 4 hours after that, right? But I might swap over to some Helldivers 2, or what I might do is call the stream early. That way tonight I could finish off some stuff for KOTOR. That way we're ready to go for tomorrow. We'll play that a little bit by ear. And again, it's not like nothing super crazy. It's just me is making sure everything is stable. Because the last thing you guys know, I hate having to redo progress. It's my most hated thing in any game. And the last thing I want to do is potentially start a full playthrough of KOTOR. That is going to be a 40-hour endeavor, give or take. And hit the situation where like something bugs out or it gets broken, and I got either A, do some bullshit behind the scenes, or B, we gotta stall the playthrough until I can restart behind the scenes and get caught back up. But we'll see about that. For now, we're going to be... We will head on over to Dispatch after we vote in the Golden Joystick Awards. I believe the Game Awards will also have their own voting thing, which we'll also participate in. But yeah, that's what we're going to use this as an opportunity to kind of talk about a couple things that happened this year and stuff like that. See what the vibes are. There's gonna be plenty of stuff that I have completely missed. Man, it's like something that people have been talking about. So I think Maximilian Dude made a video just talking about this, of like, you know, he made a video talking about how there's a lot of stuff he's missed, and like, or there's stuff he's had to put back on the back burner. And like, he was straight up like, yeah, I'm the fighting game guy, and he's had to put some fighting games on the back burner, and there's games he wants to revisit. You know what's so funny to me is that there's a couple of games that he was talking about that, you know, when he was talking about it, I'm like, man, there's still like a dozen games that you that are not even on your radar that you've missed. Now the last couple of years has been, I think I made a short that either comes out today or in a little bit about talking about this. Yeah, we're eating good. Like, being burdened with choice is a good thing. I mean, granted, it makes things a bit crowded, unfortunately, but we're eating good. And hey, not everything's going to be a banger. Not everything's going to come out and be the best thing ever. That's fine. Some things are just going to be okay, or some things are going to miss, unfortunately. Nevertheless, it's really cool that we're at this point where like things are hitting very well. But yeah, as I go through the voting, like I said, I'll talk about some of the games on here, some of the games that are on my radar, some of the games that they're not, etc. Oh, by the way, as far as my list is concerned, the list as on the bottom, I will update that Monday. Monday I got to sit down because I believe I have shorts planned out until the end of November. And actually, especially by the time this week is over with, I'll have some stuff that, because Dispatch and Battlefield 6 were relatively popular, so I'm definitely going to crank out some short videos for those. But we might grab some stuff for KOTOR as well, just for funsies. I think what I need to do though is, because one of the things I gotta do is look at the schedule again just to make sure if I'm happy with it. But also one of the things I have to do, oh Jesus words, is I'm taking a look at my list, and I need to update some things on there. I need to cross some things off the list, need to add some things to the list. Need to move some things around on the list, you know, like for Dispatch, for example. I need to put that in there that I'm actively playing it, etc. That's where we are currently at with things. Oh, well, yeah, enough talk. Let's head on over. Where is my display capture? There we go. Do apologize for the ads. That will be on here. This is the Golden Joystick Awards website, I believe. This is it, right? Or is this it? Vote now. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. For some reason I thought it would be on another thing. Okay. Swapping over here. We'll do this. We'll not crank this out, and then we'll hop on into Dispatch. So this is their official website. Their voting ends, I believe, next week. So we're just gonna knock this out today. First things first, I believe, is line defense. Okay, are you gonna tell me what the category is? Game Awards? Golden Joysticks? Are we for real? I don't even know what I'm voting this for. Oh, this is so great. Oh, I love how this is all set up. Yes, start voting. Okay, best storytelling. I didn't see that initially. That's on me. All right, so this is gonna be the best storytelling category. We got Clair Obscur, Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, 100 Line, Last Defense Academy, and Silent Hill F, and Mafia: The Old Country. Oh, and Blueprints. Okay. Well, of the games on this list, I played Clair Obscur. I'm gonna play Silent Hill F next week. That does not count for what we're doing right now, though. So I've only played a couple, like one of these games on this list. This is on my radar. This is made by the Danganronpa guys. I was considering checking this out. I think it's on my wish list, or I can't either. It's on my wish list, or I've already bought it. I don't fucking know. So, man, a couple of these past few sales and some other stuff, I've been like went and grabbed stuff by and large. So I got to double check it. But I've heard good things about it, but I've also heard very little about it, which is what I want from the creators of Danganronpa, because I am sure it's going to be crazy and wacky. Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, I've heard very little about it. I know it's like made by the Don't Nod crew, made by same people that made Life is Strange. I believe it's episodic. Correct me if I'm wrong. If it isn't, by all means, I didn't know that. I've seen, I think, like Jesse Cox and a couple other people play it and seen some gameplay of it. I know very little about it, to be honest, other than like just seeing a couple errant scenes here and there. So I'm not entirely certain what it would be about, other than kind of like a vibe-based thing about, well, teenage girls going through something. I think it's a murder. I could be wrong. I don't want to really look it up, because I think I will check it out later, and I think it's gonna be similar to this game, where the less I know the better. Clair Obscur, Exorcist 33. I played it. I thought it was an amazing game. There is some things that I am a bit critical of, and there is some things that after the dust settled, I was like, I'll be completely honest. I think I kind of liked the direction Act 1 was going in more than Acts 2 and 3. And I did enjoy what they did with Acts 2, but then there's some stuff in Act 3 that they did where I'm like, I get what they're going for and I get what they're doing, and I do appreciate when you have like character choices inform the story. Gonna be completely honest though, I do feel like I liked what they did, and I appreciate the twists and turns of story it took, but I do feel like emotionally I became less resonant with the story as the game went on. That's what I'll say on that subject without spoiling things or getting too into the woods. Of the ones on this list though, this is the one I'm going to lean towards, simply because it's the one I played. Silent Hill F, I've heard a lot of good things about it. I've heard some mixed things about it. We'll see. I also know, due to the nature of how Silent Hill goes, like I remember when I played Silent Hill back in the day, especially like Silent Hill 2. I mean, I got the leave ending in Silent Hill 2 in my only ever playthrough of that game. And then I remember like sometime later I looked up the other endings, and I was shocked to discover there was other endings, and shocked to discover that it's like, oh, holy shit, a lot of these other endings are terrible. Not like terrible like they're like god awful, like man, they were poorly made, but terrible as in like, wow, your like, it's one of those things where like your mileage can actually vary depending on what ending you get, depending on your choices. Like I said, I got the leave ending on my first run, which is wild. So we'll see about Silent Hill F, and we'll check that out. I've heard a lot of good things about it, heard some mixed things about it, but I heard a lot of good things about it. I have seen a couple things about the game, gameplay wise, that just seems crazy to me. I clicked on someone's stream, I believe it was I think it was Max's stream, or in Pat's there's that stream, I clicked on their streams at one point, and I saw some stuff. I saw a very gory scene. I mainly went, well, I'm going to check this out later, so I shouldn't click on this, actually. And I clicked away from it. And then another one, I saw what I could only describe as what I thought was Bloodborne at first. And I'm like, that doesn't look like Bloodborne. And then I looked at the name, I'm like, wait a second, what is this game? So we'll see. Blueprints, I'll be completely honest, I thought this was a pure puzzle game. That's just me though. But I generally thought this was a pure puzzle game. I didn't realize that there was actually like a story, or more or less a substantial story for that matter. So that takes me by surprise to even be nominated here. Of the bunch on this list, I do personally feel like this one's probably the most underdog. That's just me speaking from ignorance. I mean, I've heard people really adore Blueprints, like Lord 777. You know, Wade, he absolutely adores this game. But I wasn't aware there was a story attached to it, or like a story that you could fulfill. So, and then Mafia: The Old Country. I played, the only Mafia game I have personally played is Mafia 2. I owned a definitive edition of Mafia 1. I believe there's definitive editions of all three nowadays, right? I owned the all three Mafia games on PC, and also I think on PlayStation. I got them on PC on a sale though. And then like on PlayStation, I think I got one of them on as Game of the Month, I think, or something. I don't know. I'll double check that. But anyways, I've heard good things about the Mafia games. I never beat Mafia 2. I played it for a number of hours at a buddy's place once upon a time. There were a lot I did like a lot about it, but there's also some stuff about it. Like I said, I never really got into it. I know Mafia 3, the biggest criticism is that game is super repetitive. Oh, even the fixed version of the game still has its problems. I don't know much about the Old Country other than watching some of the trailers, and I thought it looks well made, looks well done, and I believe it's like actually set in Italy, I believe, so that's pretty substantial. But of the games on this list, there's only one of them I have actually played, and only one I could test the story to. So we're gonna go with Expedition 33, Clay Obscur. Best multiplayer game, Peak. Actually, hang on. I should change this. Fuck it, we'll just leave that. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. What's the worst that'll happen? Peak. I've not played Peak. I've seen very little Peak. I've seen a couple of clips of Peak of like various streamers that I like to watch. Like I've seen Iron Mouse play it and stuff like that. Completely honest, the content I've seen of like people playing Peak has been less than actually like playing the game in a substantial format, and been more of like, you know, kind of creators doing bits with each other, talking, whatever. So seeing very little substantial stuff from Peak beyond just seeing a couple of gameplay snippets. I did see a couple clips here and there. It looks like it's a wacky fun time, but it also looks like I'll be completely honest, I've heard this term. It's like what, slop-based games, or what is it? It's friend baiting, or like slop bait, or whatever. It's like content creator bait games, or like they're games that are made for like, you know, little content creators go on a stream together and they can just stick around for a couple hours and have fun with. I definitely get that vibe. I've heard some people really enjoy this game outside that view, but that's why I see, to be honest. Elden Ring Night Ring, I've not played it. I thought about buying it, and in fact, I had a couple of friends that were like, "Hey man, if you grab it, we'll play it." And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And then but like a couple of people, I'm like, "I know you're gonna drop this shit as soon as like something else comes out." So, and I'll be completely transparent and honest here. It was definitely a game I was willing to be like, I'm just gonna wait for a little bit and see. If I got some buddies that are really into it, sure. But it was a game I was very much willing to be like, I'm willing to wait. You know, I like FromSoft. I like the Souls-like games. I do. I will fully admit I'm not the biggest fan of all of them, and there's something like maybe down the line I will add Dark Souls to the lineup. I definitely want to do Bloodborne to the lineup. I would love to replay that game. But we might do the Dark Souls trilogy and Demon Souls at some point. Might even do Elden Ring again if I feel up for it. But I know we'll see about that. But like as far as Night Rain's concerned, I've heard a lot of good things. Man, I've seen a lot of clips of that netcode not being good though. Rematch. Other than like seeing the announcement for this game, I've not seen anything super substantial about it. To be completely honest, other than it's like, you know, more of like a third, like a closed in third person soccer game. So nothing. Battlefield 6, I've been playing it, played the beta, been playing it on my off time here and there. I've been having a ton of fun. I know some friends have been, you know, some friends that just have issues dealing with frustration, have been getting frustrated with it. I've been having a blast. I have some foibles with it here and there, and there is some things that, you know, if we play it either later today or later in this week, I will definitely talk about that more in depth. But I feel that they should have kept squads at least with a 5-person squad. I think 6-person squads would have been absolutely perfect for me, but I feel like they should have kept the squads at 5-people squads. I feel like the 4-person squads, I get why they did it that far, but God, it just, this feels a little limiting at times. And I think I watched Ackman's video on Battlefield 6, and I do agree with his take that, yeah, the engineer class is like the only one that can really deal with like anti-vehicle bullshit. Everyone else is kind of just pure anti-infantry essentially, and I definitely agree with that. Like, you know, like in Battlefield 1, the assault at least had some anti-vehicle stuff, and like I know the recon sniper had some stuff. And granted, the medic class was the one that had the least amount, but the medic was focused on healing. But now that the medic and the support have been mashed together, and now the engineer is purely vehicle focused, it's kind of it's a little weird. A little weird because we got 3 anti-infantry classes and 1 like all vehicle class. Where I think it was a little better when it was a little more spread out. That's just me. And then Mario Kart World, I don't have a Switch 2, so I did not play Mario Kart World. Might grab it down the line, but you will see. I've seen a lot of good things about it. I've been seeing people having a ton of fun with it. When it was announced, people kind of went crazy. So, heard a lot of good things about it. It's definitely looks like the type of game that you easily pick up and play and stick around for a while, and then like put it down, not to worry about like getting super invested in. But if you are invested, yeah. And Split Fiction, this is a game I would love to play at some point. We will see if I play it on the channel. We will see about that. Hazelight Studios. Oh, it's fucked when I raise my hands up like this. It stops and it calms down. I'll take a look at that. Hazelight Studios, I feel, has not really missed in the last number of years since they've done A Way Out. I mean, hell, Brothers, Two Sons, A Way Out, It Takes Two, and now Split Fiction. They make co-op based games that are designed around co-op that actually have fun, interesting mechanics, and interesting things you can do with them. And I have felt that they've done a terrific job. Like, even if their games are more like on the generic side, like, you know, A Way Out is every Prison Break story ever, and it doesn't really go any surprising directions, to be honest here. But what I will say on that matter is, one second, let me. Let's just tune this up a little bit, shall we? No, we're good. Okay. There we go. Hopefully that calms down for a little bit. There we go. Okay. But yeah, I think they've. I think they did a terrific job so far. What the? Okay. This has to be something. Okay. Is that gonna cause problems? Okay. Well, let's get this going. I'm just gonna vote Battlefield 6. That's one I played. It's one I know. Best visual design. Okay, Esther's a 33, solid. Assassin's Creed Shadows has really good visual design from what I've seen. I've not played it, but that's what I've seen. Midnight Walk. I seen I believe it was at the PlayStation showcase, State of Play. They show it off. I thought it looked good. It's not really my cup of tea, to be honest with you. Sword in the Sea, I absolutely adore that art direction. Yesterday 2 on the Beach has a really good art direction, and Ghost of Yote has a really good art direction. A lot of these games have really good art directions. Best visual design. The only, like, I love Claire Obscure's design. The only thing I have to say is that even though I've not played Sword in the Sea, I am leaning towards this, weirdly enough, simply because the visual design is a bit more consistent with itself from what I've seen. Now, granted, I've not played it, so for all I know, that could all just be in the stuff in the trailers, and then when you go play the game itself, it's just a mess or goes different directions. But also Ghost of Yote looks absolutely phenomenal. Weirdly enough, I'm gonna go, okay, I'm gonna lean towards Ghost of Yote because I have seen Tsushima and I have seen a lot of Yote, and I think that it just absolutely looks beautiful and more visually consistent, for better and for worse. Best indie game, Skin Deep. I know nothing about this. Aviotic Factor. I have seen Code Carnage play it. Other than watching him play it, I know, other than watching for like an hour or two, watching him play it, and then do something else while he was in the background, I know nothing. Reminds me a lot of Half-Life 1. Blueprints, again, I already spoken about Blueprints, looks great. Citizen Sleeper 2, Star Wars Vector. I have the first Citizen Sleeper, and I do want to sit down and play it. Heard a lot of good things about it. A lot of good things about it. Where is my mouse? Mouse? There you go. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor. I played Deep Rock Galactic and did not play Survivor. I've heard pretty solid things about it. Baby Steps. I'll be completely, utterly honest. I don't care about Bennett Foddy style games and what they are. Like, genuinely speaking, if I were to play this game or a game like it, it would have to be like a thing of like, you guys would have to pay me. So I don't care. Wonder Stop. I got nothing. Wait. I think I have a vague recollection of what it might be, but I got nothing. Despolate. Got nothing. Caves of Cud. Caves of Cued. Got nothing. Herdling. Got nothing. Hey, Hex! A bubbling beast from my depths did crawl. Its stench could strip the paint from a wall. It splashed outward a foul release. Behold my throne-born masterpiece. So, baby steps? Is that what came from you? Are you Bennett Foddy? Type of game that I don't give a shit about? Thanks for stopping by, Hexed. How you doing? I hope you've been good. You missed a Dead Space marathon. Let's see. Okay, of the games here, I'm going to... I want to play Citizen Sleeper, but I know... Well, I don't know if I'm going to play Blueprints, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. We'll go with Blueprints. Best indie game self-published. Okay, they are specifying a difference there. That's kind of fascinating to me, at least. Spilled. I know nothing. Deltarune. Well, you can't not know anything about Deltarune. All right, this is going to be a bit of a take. I did not play Undertale. I mean, I did play Undertale. I played, I believe, for a little bit. And then some friends found out I played Undertale. Then the internet found out about Undertale. And when I intended to come back to it, by then, either friends had already spoiled it for me in its entirety, unfortunately. And I was like, okay, well... And then they were kept, like, had people pressuring me, like, oh, you ought to do a pacifist run, or a genocide run, or neutral, or whatever, right? And it was kind of like, I just wanted to play the game. I had a window to play it, and when I played it, and then I made a mistake of putting it off to do something else and play something else, and then was going to come back to it. And then in that week or two span of time, I got bombarded with everything else. So I wasn't even like a content creator at the time or anything like that. So I had the benefit of not getting bombarded with people pressuring me. I can only imagine what it would be like in that case. And I totally understand why some people are like, for Deltarune, day one, let's go. That way they don't get the internet pressure, for better or for worse. But I totally understand why Jacksepticeye, very much like Sean has said, yeah, I think he said he's not going to make a video out of Deltarune. I think he's going to play on his own, because people get weird about these games, about Undertale and Deltarune. So it's kind of unfortunate. Heard a lot of good things about it. I've only seen a little bit about Chapter 1 back when it was first released. That's about it. So it's one of those, I know it's like a big indie darling. I know it's a thing that a lot of people love it. I feel like it's going to be one of those games that unfortunately will pass me by, because the internet at large kind of, and I'll be blunt here, kind of ruined it. And since I didn't get in when it came out, like I may argue I should have, it's kind of ruined the overall experience and the desire to play it, especially doing it on stream. This is like one of the few games that I'll ever be like, not sure if I would ever want to play this on stream or not. So I have Undertale. I believe I have Deltarune, actually. I believe I do. Down the line, who knows? We'll see if I play them. Don't believe I'm doing it on stream for sure. Well, not for sure. I don't believe I will do them on stream. But I won't let the internet at large ruin it for me. It's just, I know where a lot of things go. I know about a lot of gimmicks about Undertale, and unfortunately I've already found some things out about Deltarune. So I don't know. I want to sit down and play it, and I want to love it, but this is one of those circumstances where I feel like people have been people, unfortunately. Hades 2. I have not played Hades in any sincerity. I think I did the beginnings of a run or two, although I've been thinking about potentially playing it on stream at some point, the first game, and then jumping to the second game. Although if I do play the second game, I definitely will have to make sure it's like completely like resets my save in its entirety, because it's nothing substantial to really even talk about. Heard a lot of good things about it. I love the art direction in this game, and I love a lot of things about it. Side note, I think due to a number of people that I do follow, one particular artist, I think that it was a content creator that I follow reposted an artist's link where they went, hey, her skirt that's a little high, isn't it? All right, I could work with this. So I know for some people Hades is crack. It's absolute crack. I've never sat down and played it in a substantial manner. Well, that did jack and shit, didn't it? Probably be happy when I just get off the screen. Okay. Well, you done? Okay. And then Promise Mascot Agency. I got nothing. Hollow Knight Silk Song or Skong. I haven't played Hollow Knight. I haven't. That's not me saying that loud and proudly, like fuck yeah. Woo! I just haven't played Hollow Knight. I remember one second. There we go. Well, thank you, log. Okay. We might after we do dispatch, I might do some more technical stuff behind the scenes, so we'll see. Yeah, Hollow Knight has unfortunately skipped me by. I think I have it on PlayStation. Maybe I'll double check. I think I got it for free or something. But the only thing I gotta say about it is I know that people are absolutely loving Silk Song. I might check them both out at some point down the line. Might do Hollow Knight and then we'll do Skong later on. Only thing I don't like is I just absolutely despise how Team Cherry has handled its communication over the years, or more accurately, the lack thereof. And I think it's absolute atrocious that they haven't really communicated jack and shit up until release. Okay. Lonely Mountain Snow Riders. I got nothing. Sword and Sea. Again, game I want to play, just haven't got to it. Visuals. Keep Driving. I got nothing. Consume Me. I got nothing. And Peak. I've already said what I thought about Peak. I'll just vote Hades 2. Still playing PC and console. Sure. Okay, so these are games that we're still playing. So Rainbow Six Siege. I spent a significant amount of time. Why? Okay. Rainbow Six Siege. I played Siege. You've seen me play Siege. Siege is Siege. Satisfactory. I've not sat down and played it myself. I've heard a lot of things about it. GTA Online. I don't play GTA Online. I played maybe a total of 5 hours, 10 hours at most in GTA Online a decade ago. I don't play GTA Online. Dead by Daylight. I don't bother playing Dead by Daylight. I got some friends that play it. I don't play it. Naraka, Blade Point. I've seen some stuff about it. I don't play it, to be honest. Fortnite. I don't play Fortnite. I don't have anything against Fortnite. I've seen some cool stuff about Fortnite. Anytime they do like the new season or something like that, and they got like a cool visual, I think that stuff is neat. I don't play Fortnite. Marvel Rivals. I do play Marvel Rivals, but I play it casually. Got friends that constantly play that shit ranked. I don't touch ranked. And there's a variety of reasons why I don't bother with it. I'm not nearly good enough nor focused enough on playing that game to do anything beyond what I am doing, which is I'll play the game, stick around with some buddies, and swap out hero for the day. A couple heroes for the day. Call of Duty Warzone. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be playing that game again. I'll be completely transparent. A lot of my friends, we were playing earlier in the year when they went back to Verdansk, and yeah, I haven't played since. I've asked a couple times if some people will be down, but I'll just phrase it this way: that shit's uninstalled off my PlayStation. I tried to play it on PC here, and it did not like my PC at all. And when I tried playing it on PlayStation, I even had some issues, and it was also kind of frustrating because after spending $20 on a fucking skin, on an internal skin, we've played like 2 or 3 matches after that, and that was it. But you know, the door is always open for someone to be like, "Hey, let's do some Warzone, man," because it is fun, but there is a lot of issues with it. So fuck no, that one. Warframe. I play Warframe. I love Warframe. We might even. I got like one more thing to do in Warframe. I think I'll be caught up story wise. So in the coming weeks, I'll totally be comfortable and willing to throw up Warframe on a stream or two ever so often to do some grinds. Minecraft, my niece, multiple of my nieces actually, and some nephews and a number of family love Minecraft. I enjoy playing Minecraft. In fact, I'll be totally down to do like maybe a Minecraft stream here and there, or kind of stick around for it. Although part of it is definitely like, well, I am playing something like, say, No Man's Sky, so it kind of like fits in the role. But there is something to be said. Like, I'll totally be down to do like maybe a Minecraft stream. Helldivers 2, I've put a lot of hours in Helldivers 2. Like 600 plus hours or some crazy number. I think it's bordering 700 now. I enjoy Helldivers 2. I love Helldivers 2. It has a lot of problems. And I know that a number of content creators are currently doing an exodus of the game for one reason or another. I know there's some drama behind the scenes. I've not really looked too much into it. I'm not saying it's not unfounded, to be clear. Just it always feels like if you're too deep in a fandom, there's just some crazy bullshit happening. That's why I like to stay on the outer edges and let the inner city do the inner city thing. I like to stay in the outer city where I could still be enough to get some of the outskirts, some of the cool stuff, but I'm not epicenter of everything for the most part with some stuff. Apex Legends, I play Apex once in a blue moon to play with a couple buddies, and that's about it. So let's pick Helldivers, Warframe, I guess we'll pick Siege. Yeah, we'll pick Siege. Those are the ones I play. Okay, you're gonna load the next one. Hello? Oh, submit answers. Gotcha. Still playing mobile. Oh, fuck. PUBG Mobile. I don't touch PUBG, so no. Zenlizzo Zero. I have not played that one. Genshin Impact. I haven't touched Genshin Impact. Clash Royale. Fuck that thing. Roblox. Doubly fuck that pedophile ring. Call of Duty Mobile. Fuck that bullshit. Subway Surfers. I know nothing about you, but I already dislike your art, so fuck you. Free Fire. I know nothing. Honkai Star Rail is the Mihoyo stuff is the one I was considering checking out. I have not sat down and played it. I'm not sure if I will or not, to be transparent. So who the fuck knows? Like Pokemon Go is Pokemon Go. You know what? Just by I fuck it. I mean, most people are not playing Pokemon Go. I don't put some people still play it. There's a substantial enough people to play it still. Honkers. Let's go with that. Oh, go and sure, Genshin. Get in. Get in, you're cool. You know what? Fuck it. Here, let's get rid of Pokemon. And we'll just add in, we'll just do all the Mihoyo stuff. How about that, right? There you go. Best remake, remaster, Talos Principle Reawakened. I have not touched Talos Principle, so no. Chose this guy first chapter. I'm probably not choose this one, to be honest. Metal Gear Solid Delta Snake Eater. I want to choose this one. But I'll be honest, I've not touched it. I got it. I have it ready to go, but I haven't touched it. Gears of War Reloaded. Hang on, are we counting this simply because it's a remaster of a remaster? Because it came out on PlayStation? Are we for real? Are we fucking for real here? Also, it had no advertising. What? This is hilarious. Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3 and 4, they're solid. They're not, to me, I prefer 1 and 2, but they're pretty solid. Oblivion Remastered is pretty good. Although, I'll be completely honest, while I did have fun dicking around with it and play it for a solid, number of hours, there was that feeling of like, it's still Oblivion, and I played the shit out of Oblivion back in the day, and I'm kind of Oblivioned out, so I'm just gonna go for the one that I absolutely adored. Trails in the Sky first chapter fucking killed it. They did a good job. Studio of the Year, Aggro Crab and Landfall, Behind Peak, Rebellion Developments. I don't know what that's for. Bloober Team with Kronos did a solid job. As far as I'm aware, I've not played Chronos. I was thinking about playing Chronos. Slow Clap. Team Cherry. This is the weird part. Communication? Fuck no. As far as a game is concerned, and Sandfall Interactive. You know what? Let's go Sandfall. Best game expansion. No Man's Sky's Voyagers. That's pretty solid. I've been playing that. Been enjoying it. Sescree Shadows. Claws of Awaji. I didn't know they even had their expansion already. So good for them, I guess. Still Wakes the Deep. Siren's Rest. I watched Jacksepticeye play Still Wakes the Deep. I don't know off the top of my head if he played Siren's Rest or not. I thought the story of Still Wakes Deep was pretty solid and voice acting was really good. I'm really curious on how Siren's Nest would go. Adam's story expansion pack, The Red Strain. I have no Adam Fall. I got nothing. Indiana Jones and Great Circle to Aura Giants. I will get to Indiana Jones sooner than later. I will. I want to play it. Trust. Fuck. And then Liza P. Overture. Heard a lot of good things about it. Heard a lot of good things about Liza P. We're gonna go for the one I played, which is technically Voyagers. I haven't even got to the Voyager content. It's just, it's good. Best audio design, 2-point museum. I know nothing. Chronos, I feel it was pretty good audio. Battlefield 6, really good audio. No. Okay. Destiny 2, I imagine that's pretty good audio design. Ghost Yete, I imagine that's pretty good audio design. Donkey Kong. I've heard pretty good audio design. I'm just gonna say Battlefield 6. Pretty good audio. Best soundtrack. Oh, Obscure. Easy. Silent Hill Hef, I've heard of very little. Eric Shome, The Stolen Dream. I know nothing about you at all. South of Midnight. Seen a little bit about it. Never really seen much about the soundtrack or heard much about the soundtrack. Deltarune, I imagine people that play it, it's a bop. And Sword of the Sea, I imagine it's also really good. I'm gonna go with Obscure. That stuff's amazing. Best lead performer, Erica Ishii. Hell yeah. Troy Baker for Indiana Jones. I think, if nothing else, that's like a complete chameleon of a role. Jennifer English, really good job as Mael. Alex Jordan, The Alters, yeah. This is the game that uses that. Well, it got caught with AI. I mean, unfortunately, a couple of these games did. Unfortunately. 1 second. Let me just check something. Adrian Ray and Hazel, South of Midnight. Seen very little of the performance, unfortunately. And Tom McKay for Henry Escalets. I only got the first game to go off of. She did a very good job. He did a very good job. I think they all did terrific jobs for what they had to do. I think we're gonna go with Jennifer English. Best supporting, bad star. It'd be fun if you won it again. Did a good job. Troy Baker again. Man, there is a potential chance here, and no matter how unlikely, there's a chance that Troy Baker could win as Indy as the main role, and then as Higgs in a supporting role. That would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Marios Gravius and as Emmerich Voss and Indiana Jones, Logan Cunningham and as in Hades. I'm not sure who he plays. Eric Shome, I know nothing about this. Lucy Griffins and Jim High as Eric in Kingdom Deliverance 2. I don't recognize the character name, so I assume it's a new character. We're gonna go with Troy Baker in this one because the scenes I've seen of him doing this is killing it. Ben Starr does a terrific job, but we're gonna go Troy Baker. PC game of the year. Peak. Hollow Knight. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I've not played that one yet. Altars. Dune Awakening. This is a game I've been considering checking out, but just never have. And Abiok Factor. PC game. Fuck. Well, you know what? Hollow Knight. Skong. Console Game of the Year. Death Stranding 2. That's pretty good choice. Donkey Kong. Pretty good choice. Ghost of Yote. Pretty good choice. Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Monster Hunter Wilds. Mario Kart World. No Xbox titles again. Man, nothing but L's. For console game, I've heard a lot of crazy things about Death Stranding. Best early access game, Schedule 1. Other than watching some content creators I like to watch play it, I don't really have interest in it. White Knuckle, I know nothing. Nine Kings, I know even less about. Skate. My only issue, I'm not the biggest Skate guy. I'll be completely transparent here. I don't really give a shit about the franchise. I did round with Skate 3 at one point back in the day and had some fun. And I also watched some people having some fun with it as well. I think it's absolutely frustrating that people that are Skate fans, they waited literal years for Skate to finally come out, only for it to be like early access. I think that's silly. Repo, same with Peak. See people play it. It seems like a content creator game. Grounded 2, I don't know. I didn't really give a shit about the first Grounded, to be honest here. Best early access. Oh, fuck, man. I got nothing here. You know what? I talk all that shit about Skate, but I know people are having fun with it. But I've seen more creators have fun with Repo, so we're going with Repo. Best gaming hardware. Nintendo Switch 2. I mean, that's an easy given. Elgato Facecam 4. This is a bit, man. You can't. You can't judge his hardware the same. What the fuck is this? This is a stupid category. This is a stupid category. Okay, you either judge a console that's going to have a lifespan of at least 5 to fucking nearly 10 years. Potentially. A face cam that, quite frankly, probably will get replaced in the next year or two. Unless you really, really like it and are going to be committed to it. But I already have a Elgato. Which one do I got? I got the Elgato AF lens 2160 21 millimeter 60 FPS one. So it's like it's not the 4K lens, granted, but a step down from that bitch. But sorry, it's not the same 4K. I rephrased that. But here we are, fucking Switch console. A console. Then a camera. Then a fucking SSD drive? One second. Sorry. No. Why? Why are we having troubles? You know what? It's probably going to be way more calm when I actually start playing a game. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll see. But then you got a fucking a CPU. A fucking CPU. Or a controller. It's a console. Best game adaptation, Arcane Season 2. But this was last year. Unless the Golden Joystick didn't catch it. I can't remember if they did or not. This was last year. Minecraft movie? Last of Us Season 2. Not Devil May Cry. Get this shit off the list. Get this shit out of here. Sonic Hedgehog 3. Secret level. Well, I'm gonna disqualify this one. I don't care for this one nor the theater reactions. Ooh. Sonic. All right, we're almost done. Best game trailer: GTA 5, 6, sure. Expanse. Kingdom Come's CG trailer is pretty good. Romeo's a Dead Man was a fun trailer. Rhythm Doctor. Battlefield 6 official launch. That one was funny. That was funny. I don't know anything about this one. Romeo's was fun. I like Kingdom Comes. GTA 6 is pretty solid. I'm gonna go with Expanse because it got me excited for a game. Most wanted game: Black Myth Zong Kui. Know nothing about it other than it looks like a fucking Ganondorf. Exodus is what I'm gonna pick. Marvel's Wolverine looks pretty solid. Hell Let Loose Vietnam. I know some friends that are losing a shit about that. King Hearts 4. I know I got a number of friends that are just diehard King Hearts fans. Lego Batman Legacy of the Night looked pretty good, looked pretty solid. The Witcher 4 looks pretty solid, although it took me a while until we see it, probably. Residence, a Plague Tale Legacy. I gotta sit down and play the Plague Tale games to figure out what the fuck going on with this one. Crimson Desert, I don't. I'll be honest. Light No Fire looks solid. Double 007 looks like a fun Uncharted with some Hitman elements. Resident Evil Requiem looks pretty great. I'll play that launch. Blood of the Dawnwalker looks like the definition of a game that I'll play initially for like a single session and then put down for a long time until they fix it. OD Knock looks interesting. I'm fascinated by it. GTA 6, GTA 6. Saros. I've become more interested in it as time has gone on. Expanse looks really great. Intergalactic looks like it'll be a fun time. Subnautica 2. I've lost a lot of interest after a lot of the bullshit behind the scenes. And Omninutia with a Sword, I'm gonna check out. It'll probably be my first real Omninutia game. I'm gonna be I will forever hold this candle. Exodus, baby. Oh, pick 3. Okay, that makes this a little easier. Where's Cyrus? Lego Batman. It surprised me. Okay, and then let's submit our votes. Votes are submitted. All right. Got that shit out of the way. Let's go ahead and let's load up some dispatch. Oh, did they have they didn't have any, no, they didn't have DLC. They had, I don't know. We are gonna play on a controller. We will be playing on a controller. Although, if I feel like it's a bit clunky for controller, then I might just swap over to the mouse. I did go through the settings ahead of time. Let's just double check the settings. Yep, looks like how I want it to be. Characters will have subtitle colors. I find that's really easy to distinguish characters, at least in a in a singular scene. And sound, I made a point to have the dialogue be boosted. And where are you at? Replace licensed music. We'll see. After this first session, I will go back and take a look to see what the licensed music was replaced and see what was what on that. Get the overall vibe, get the overall feeling on that. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and run it. Let's get in here. That's how subtitles will appear. That's fine. There we go. I just want just enough of a background so we can still see stuff behind it, but it's just enough of a background to kind of help it stand out a little bit. Okay. Well, let's roll. We're not going to censor anything else. Quick time events. So cinematic. We'll do interactive. If I feel like they're intrusive or they're kind of getting in the way of the experience, I might go with cinematic. I see, so it just hides them completely. What we'll do is with this first part, we'll see how substantial they are. I'll then, once we're done, we'll take a peek and just see if there's anything that is, like, if there's anything lost, not having them. I'll crank the game up just a tad. All right. Collaboration, Critical Role. Good for Critical Role.
Obviously, I love him. He's my dad. What does that mean? Just say what you want to say.
It's just, when you add obviously, it feels a little less obvious. So, I'll ask again. How do you really feel about your father? It's as if maybe it's a little more complicated than you feel comfortable admitting, which is completely understandable.
Look, I love my dad, all right? I love my dad. That's the truth.
Loved.
That's what I said.
You said love. Your dad's dead, so you don't love him. You loved him.
Fuck you, man.
Just so sensitive. Listen, if I didn't love him, we wouldn't be here, right?
We don't have to get into it.
Nope, we're in it now. Why would I be trying to find the man who killed him if I didn't love him? Why would I be doing any of this? Shit. My nose is bleeding. Thought I was getting emotionally snotty.
No, it's probably from when I kicked you in the face.
Yeah, thanks for reminding me. So, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna hang you off the side of this building, and you're gonna tell me where Shroud is, or I'm going to drop you to your death.
Come on, I thought we were having a breakthrough.
Hey, we did. You know, for being a real piece of shit, you're pretty easy to talk to, but the only breakthrough I need right now is the location of Shroud.
I'm not telling you shit, you fucking loser!
See, this is more like how I thought this would go.
I hope Shroud kills you just like he killed your father. I hope he fucking spanks your little daddy-issue bitch-ass to death, you hear me? Are we outside?
Windy up here tonight, huh?
Why are we outside?
No telling where you'll
It
land.
smells like outside smells. Fuck, wait!
I have neighbors. use your inside voice and just tell me where Shroud is.
Okay. Steel mill, Llewellyn Steelworks, okay? Fuck.
You sure about that?
Yes, please. That's all I know.
Stop screaming, God damn it.
Help! Help!
Hey, I will pull you up if you quiet the fuck down.
Help!
We're not gonna go this far.
Honestly, it was nice talking to someone about this stuff. I guess what I'm saying is, I'm really glad I kidnapped you tonight.
Yeah, we're not gonna cross that line just yet. Yeah, and just pause it. Okay, this one double check just pausing at all times. It's a nice suit. Okay, so it's not just him in the soup in the suit. This is some strong ass looking guys / board guys from Cyberpunk. Okay, so he's not just
Holy shit, he's here!
he's not just a suit. Okay. I really like that suit he has, actually. Looks cool. I think the helmet could be a little more livened up a little. Like maybe like a white streak in the center or like some fins on the side or something. Other than that, looks good. Really like the design.
Time to finish this. All right, next one. Just one more.
Oh.
Fuck me.
Okay, we'll do the D-pad for those just to be a little more precise.
All right, got it.
Love the animation style. I mean, this is a interactive visual novel. This is a far better approach to it than what Telltale was doing back in the day with their engine and like trying to rush this shit.
Hey, can I get a copy of that video when we're through here? 'Cause it's over, Shroud. And it would be nice to watch that back at a different angle.
Oh no, it's over, Shroud! All this build-up, face to face with your father's killer, and you come in here with that lame shit?
Ugh, where the fuck is Shroud?
He'll be here in a bit. Oh, hey! After our conversation, I asked him about your dad. fun little tidbit, he was very well hydrated. Turns out right after Shroud shot him in the chest, your dad pissed his pants. Bet you didn't know that, huh? So after that bullet tore through his insides, he still had enough time to know how absolutely fucked he was and just pissed himself like a little bitch. It was like so much piss. Because your dad was wearing shorts, so it just kept...
I get it.
Punt felt better. I'm like, okay, do I want to stomp him? No, I wanted him to go flying. That's cool. Really?
Can we just skip to the part where you reveal your bullshit superpower so we can fight for real? Cool dick. So you got some kind of clever supervillain name?
You can call me toxic.
Bro, that works on so many levels for you.
Yeah, no shit. That's the point!
Was not expecting acid dick.
Shroud's augments are pretty good when
In
normies
first 20
like you
minutes.
use them. But when you put them on someone who already has powers, fucking chef's kiss.
I didn't do a follow through on that one.
Fuck.
Let me see what happens if we fail one. Okay, you can't. Either you can't fail them or you did catch it. Yeah.
Figures.
See that helmet? Not that one, but the one with the electricity person. It's like if he had that helmet, there would be just enough pizzazz there.
Piece of shit.
Right. All right. Ooh. No, not the toxic dick. Oh, that's not good. I want to make a call here. Let's see what it sounds like without the boosts.
you got left on them shields? I said 40%, but Boss Man says you're down to 28. And he is not wrong about these things. Good news, buddy. Shroud says he just wants the Astral Pulse, which we all know isn't really yours anyway.
System check. Calculate the damage per second hitting shields. Then tell me how many seconds I need to divert astral pulse energy to rocket boosters.
12.89 seconds of damage before critical.
Oh hey, Boss Man says if you're planning on diverting pulse power to the boosters, it won't work. This is a limited time offer, dude. What's up? You were so fucking talkative earlier. I'm just the messenger here. He says you're not calculating that shit stuck to your leg, dumbass.
Fuck it.
Hey, great! All go to plan. Now get out of there, babe.
Come on!
Ooh, it's a cool helmet.
Yeah! Status.
Pulse status stable. Foreign device detected. Warning.
We crashed somewhere.
Warning.
We're crashing somewhere really important. Yeah. Oh yeah, we hit somewhere. Sorry I haven't been talking that much. I just been really invested in it. Hi.
It was just over 4 months ago that images like this were recorded across the Southland. Videos flooded social media and our newsroom, showing what many thought to be the death of Mecha Man. Again. For nearly 50 years, a Mecha Man has protected Los Angeles. Built by an ordinary civilian with no superpowers.
I dig it.
This first suit was dubbed by some fans
Ooh, I
as
like the
Mecha Man
vest.
Prime. 3 generations of pilot, their identities kept secret, have given everything to protect this community, including their lives. After the tragic passing of Prime, the next Mecha Man, known as Astral, teamed up with a
Mustachio.
star-studded superhero group known as the Brave Brigade, leading to an
Okay,
unprecedented period of peace in the Southland.
I do prefer
After years of loyal service,
the
tragedy
helmet
struck
of
again
Mecha Man
when Shroud,
2.
a former Brave Brigade member turned villain, killed the pilot of Mecha Man in cold blood. But yet again, as hope was lost, a 3rd generation of Mecha Man emerged. A Mecha Man for the modern era. A bulwark against organized crime in the greater Los Angeles area. Until today. Earlier today, Mecha Man broke his silence and addressed the media.
Oh boy. Oh, how bad is this gonna go?
There's been a lot of speculation about my health and the state of the Mecha Man suit, and I'm here to put that speculation to rest. The suit has been damaged beyond my ability to repair, so I will be stepping back from superhero work, effective immediately.
Does this mean you're finished?
Can you repair your suit?
Next for Mecha Man.
Does this mean your career is
How
over?
badly were you hurt?
One at a time, please.
Ashley Rhiness, San Pedro Daily. Do you have anything to say to your fans? The public outpouring, the vigils. A lot of them were worried you wouldn't wake up.
I just want to say thank you for the support. I hope to be worthy of it. Next
There you go.
question.
Chris Stratton.
Because it
word
wasn't for
you.
them.
Does
But
this
the
mean
thing
you're
is,
retiring as Mecha Man? Word on the street is you're donezo.
Are you 100 years old? Why are you talking like that?
Answer the question, buddy boy. Are you retiring? My readers need the skinny, and I aim to deliver. Let's get it on the record.
Look, I'm not retiring. Not yet, at least.
Any idea what you can do without the Mecha Man suit?
Not yet. All right, just one more, please. I gotta get back to, just one more. Preferably someone from the Century.
Charles Kingsley, South Bay Signal. So, Shroud kills your father, goes to jail 15 years, breaks out, and immediately dupes you into a trap where he destroys the Mecha Man suit and puts you in a coma for months.
I didn't hear a question in there.
Two-parter. First, why didn't Shroud kill you? You haven't been conscious for months. It'd be easy money taking you out.
Okay, Shroud wanted the Astral Pulse and Mecha Man gone. He got both. I'm not sure I mattered much.
Right. You're unimportant. Which leads me to my next question. Most heroes avenge their family. You did the opposite.
Fuck you, man.
Killed their legacy. How disappointed would your dad be if he were here right now? Your father, your grandfather. They must be
know
rolling
what?
over in
Nah.
their graves.
Answering you.
I think he'd be proud, because I'm alive. Which, as you so sensitively pointed out, he isn't. I think he knows that I sacrificed everything and that I did my best. Being Mecha Man, protecting my community, was the greatest honor I'll ever have. Now I have to live knowing that. Thank you for coming.
That was actually.
Is Mecha Man a mecha quitter?
Wow.
I mean, it seemed like it'd be better if he died than be a mecha coward, you know? What kind of example is he setting? Stay tuned to find out.
I was just watching that, man.
Assholes. Yeah, all you assholes. I was fucking watching that.
Hey, who are you calling assholes, asshole?
I'll handle this idiot. Keep loading. We're out of here in 30. And who the fuck are you?
Yeah, you. No fucking hobo ranger. Who the fuck are you?
I'm Mecha Man.
I'm Mecha Man.
You're not Mecha Man. That's Mecha Man.
I'm Mecha Man, dipshit, okay? That's my suit.
Wow, you're gonna be wishing you had it right now.
Whatever the case, I'm enough to deal with a pack of fucking Skittles idiots like you.
God damn it. Look, you're hurt. You're not thinking straight. You don't want to fight someone who knows which hand every punch is coming from.
You didn't know that? Ow! Ow. Hey.
That guy I threw, he landed on the roof, right? Phew. Hi, I'm Blonde Blazer. I work over at Superhero Dispatch Network.
Hey, hi, yeah, I know who you are. You're like, famous.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm just a corporate hero for hire. You're the real deal. You're the famous one.
You're a big lady.
Right, I don't think infamous is the same as famous, but...
Oh god, your arm.
Fuck. Oh yeah, that's gross.
Yeah, you look like some kind of mime DJ. Let me see it. I'll help you. Usually dislocates the other way.
Okay, but have you done this before? Because maybe... Ow!
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Wow, that's okay. Thank you.
One of them is on that roof.
You look like you could use a drink.
Or 3.
What makes you say that?
Oh, is this a superhero club? The superhero bar where everyone in their outfits comes in?
Yeah, well, you know what? They can taste the rainbow in jail.
What do you mean? Like different colored dicks? Sorry.
I actually didn't know what I meant, but you know what? It should have been that.
I'm a little buzzed. I don't really make jokes like that. I think Vizzy's rubbing off on me.
Who?
Someone I work with. It's... yeah.
She got some guns on her.
I can't tell which one of us had the rough day.
Oh, no. I had a great day. Well, that's not totally true. Oh, you're joking. Sorry. It's fine. Don't worry about keeping up. Something to do with the powers. It takes a lot for me to feel anything.
Oh.
What a sad sentence.
Hey, you should give yourself more credit. To do what you did for as long as you did. Especially without superpowers.
Not true. What do you call this?
I can fix that one for you, too.
No thanks, I like this one.
Thank you.
That was a really good joke. I like that.
So, how did you afford all that? You must have spent hundreds of thousands of...
Millions. So you'll understand when the check comes.
You're serious? Millions.
Yeah, I basically burned through my entire inheritance keeping it going. The last couple of years have just been duct tape and sheer determination.
Oh, wow.
Why did you do it?
Why not?
Do what?
Sacrifice everything to be a superhero to the point of financial...
Ruin? Yeah.
I was gonna say hardship, but ruin was the first word that came to mind, yeah. You must be completely broke at this point.
I don't know. I guess I just like helping people.
So, are you drunk yet or what?
Yeah, I should probably switch into water.
That's smart.
Because I was hoping, after some drinks to loosen you up, I could learn a little more about you. And, if all that went well, present you with a proposition.
Yeah?
A proposition?
Yeah?
I'm just trying to figure out if this is a fit or not, you know? Then it's just a matter of picking the right moment.
Well, propositions late at night in a bar can go any number of ways.
That's actually... water.
What is that?
It's like pure alcohol.
Jesus
It's not
Christ.
Like alcohol, it is alcohol. I know because you spit it directly into my open mouth. That's water. That, see? How it has ice in it?
You drink hard liquor from a pint glass?
Jesus
Actually, I
Christ.
usually just drink it straight from the bottle, but I thought that would be embarrassing.
Sorry, this reminds me of that bit in Archer where he's trying to get drunk but he can't find anything, so he grabs rubbing alcohol and starts chugging it just to get something. Jesus Christ. Fucking straight alcohol? That shit's rough. Out of curiosity and on a proposition, I did try doing that once. Straight alcohol before. Or as close to as I get. Oh my god, I got one swallow in, but the next, oh my, I'm thinking about that shit. Never again, man.
I'm gonna go clean up.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's fine. I will be right back.
Jesus. She's a big lady.
Hey, bitch! Hey, I'm talking to you, bitch.
Alright, just so you know, I only turned around because someone yelled, not because I'm a bitch or anything.
Don't you watch the news? This is a superhero bar.
Okay.
Oh, wow, are you a superhero? That's so cool. Is this your power? You're like, tell people obvious shit guy?
Well, you're really going to act like you don't remember me.
Wait, it's coming back to me. Hold on. Yeah, it's coming back to me. Oh, wait. I know it. You are sunglasses indoors at night guy.
Yeah.
Your superpower is that you're able to let everyone know in the room that you're a douchebag, because you should literally never do that unless You're at the final table of the World Series of Poker, but even then, if you win, you're still a fucking loser.
Fucking.
Damn. You good?
Sorry, I choked on my spit.
There we go.
Like a bitch. I control the fire.
The fire?
And the flame. And my skin does not burn.
That's cool.
I am flambe. And you.
Wait, oh shit, I do remember you. You're that shitty villain I busted up.
Not anymore, mecha dick. As I literally just said. I am Flambe, a real superhero. And you are not Mecha Man anymore. So, you need to get the fuck out of here. Now, we can do this the easy way.
Sorry, which way was that?
Hey! No, Punch Up. You're literally fanning the flames right now.
Shit, yeah, you're right. Anybody got a rug?
Hey, there's Sean.
You gotta drop and roll, lad.
I could have did water. I could have did water. And I could have just doused his flame out. Would have been the nicer option. Would have been potentially the better option. But there is a saying that sometimes you need to let them touch the stove while it's hot to learn that it's hot. In this case, sometimes when you come in and acting like a fucking douchebag, like an asshole, and you are asking for someone to punch you in the face, I'm just saying, don't be surprised when someone punches you in the face or reacts worse to that, especially on their bad day.
Thought he doesn't burn.
Some people become scared before they even know they're hurt. Like babies.
Hey, Mecha Dick, get the fuck out of here.
I get it. Can you just tell Blazer I'm outside?
Ow!
Relax, I'm leaving.
This is cool.
Hey, I couldn't find you.
It's cool. I was just admiring the art on this dumpster. Can't tell why
Art
anyone
barf.
would put those words together. Why are you holding drinks?
Nightcap?
You're in trouble.
Actually, according to the bartender, that's exactly what you are. What happened in there? I walk out and the bartender's pissed. The whole energy is awkward. And why'd it smell like burnt hair?
I got a little fired up with the guy, but he ran off before anything happened, so...
Oh, you got fired up?
Yeah? Does that not sound convincing enough?
Hold these. I know a place.
You stung.
It's a little out there. Easier if we fly.
Oh, that's cool. Man, she's just casually just holding you. Doing that Superman thing. I think it's a rule that if you have a flying power as a superhero, a potential love interest type character, or at least someone that you are close to, you have to fly them somewhere like this. That looks like an Omni-Man.
Taking us to sit on it.
Hmm? Oh yeah, that would have been cool. Oh no, yeah, this is better because you can see it, and it looks like there's a couple up there already. So.
I really appreciate you coming to my rescue back there. I still think I could have handled it, but all I'm trying to say is thanks. I should have just said that, but yeah, I'm still talking.
Don't you worry about it, Robert Robertson.
How do you know my name?
Oops.
What's going on?
Okay, I'll tell you. But only after you tell me how you ended up with a name like that.
That is a generational fucking name.
Robertson the third.
The third? 3 times this
Yeah,
happened?
it's only a generational
There's
name.
Grandpa Bobby, then my dad, who I called Dad, but everyone else called Robbie, and then me, Robert, because I wanted to be taken seriously.
Family
Not Rob?
tradition.
In more ways than one. Gramps was the first Mecha Man. He died in the suit before I was born. Dad was killed fighting Shroud. That's when I took over. There was a little inheritance and the life insurance money.
I'm so sorry. I didn't realize.
Just your run-of-the-mill, sad superhero origin story. The family tradition, if there is one, is dying in that suit. Which I guess I don't have to worry about anymore. What is it?
I'm not quite drunk enough to share my origin story just yet. But remind me to tell you someday.
Definitely.
We can work with this.
Yeah? Fuck it.
No, this... I'm sorry if I gave the wrong impression.
Oh, no.
It's my fault.
I'm so sorry. I totally misread that.
You didn't. I mean, you did. But I definitely... The way I went about things tonight... I'm sorry.
Yeah, there's definitely
It
an
was all a
impression
little
here.
loose, a little unprofessional.
There's definitely...
Unprofessional? I'm not sure that applies to this.
I'm
but-
actually here on official business. How I know your name, the proposition I mentioned right before you spit in my mouth.
Still mortified about that.
It's fine. Do you remember a superhero named Trackstar?
Remember, of course. He's like family. That I haven't talked to in a while, but what about him?
I work with him at SDN. He recommended you. Mentioned that he worked with your father.
Yeah, he was the youngest member of the Brave Brigade, so he was kind of my babysitter for a while. How's he doing?
He's doing great. He's why I'm here. Robert, I would like to make you an offer. In exchange for dispatching and mentoring some of our rookie heroes, SDN can make you Mecha Man again. But this time with all the resources that a company as big as ours has at their disposal. No more paying out of pocket for repairs. Support staff, the whole shebang.
Yeah, you're right. This was a pretty unprofessional way to recruit someone into your corporate bullshit.
I know, I'm sorry. It's a big investment. It'll take considerable time and money to get the suit repaired and the missing pieces replaced. Plenty of time to learn how to dispatch and level up some of the heroes on our roster. Your experience, your work ethic, your perspective, it's all invaluable. Share it, Robert. You have a lot left to give.
Wait, so you want me to sit in an office and dispatch heroes?
That's the idea. But just until we get your suit put back together.
What's dispatching even mean?
Oh, right. I was supposed to test you at the bar. Here.
The drunk people shouldn't be throwing things at drunk people.
Noted.
That's fair.
Am I
That's very fair.
waiting, or are you waiting? What's going
It
on?
was supposed to open up when I threw it to you. Well, okay, there. Pop it on. This is part of the assessment. And don't move too much in there. You're sitting on the edge of the billboard.
Greetings and welcome to this training simulation. We may be superheroes, but we're nothing without SDN's real hero, the Dispatcher. So, Dispatcher, where do we start? Well, it appears we've got our first call from a subscriber.
So, it's a subscriber.
I saw some scary, suspicious men last night leaving the old movie theater.
You'll receive requirements to help you determine which heroes to send. Such an array of brave heroes to
Yeah,
choose from.
we're not getting these
How
ones.
could you possibly pick just one? This graph will show you what a hero does well and not so well. A hero with a knack for vigor and combat looks right for the job. That sounds like me.
Okay.
Now that at least one hero is being dispatched, it's time to get to work. A sound approach. I will now return to SDN. When a hero returns to SDN, they'll need some much-needed R&R. That stands for rest and relaxation. Don't forget to review your hero's performance. They won't be sent out again until you do. On SDN's state-of-the-art graph, we can see an analysis of what skills the call required. Let's see how well I did after responding to that caller's, well, call. There's no such thing as a perfect fit. Use your intellect and your roster to your advantage. The more that my skills align with the needs of the job, the more likely I am to succeed. Organized criminals, often led by figurehead supervillains, are the scourge of Southern California. We work tirelessly to root them out.
We've got a potential villain hideout on the college campus.
Sometimes the solution is brains, not brawn. SDN's diverse array of heroes can solve any problem.
Intellectually stimulating.
Gladly.
All right. Yeah. And then, I like the fact the Sweet Talker is a giant T-Rex. Yeah. Automatic success. Okay. So if you completely, that's right. If you completely encompass what the graph is showing, automatic success. But if you have that little bit of wiggle room, it's a bit of a dice roll. Gotcha. The museum is doing an exhibit on local superheroes that need a guest speaker. Well, we need...
A wise choice. One of your heroes needs you as their leader. Your heroes will look to you.
Exhibit.
Make choices
Okay.
and follow where they lead.
Speech SCN repaired is born in the crowd. We're gonna have to improvise, sprinkle in some jokes, incorporate fun facts, show off your moves. Let's show off some moves.
These choices need the right skill. Remember each of your hero's strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah, okay, so that's right. So sometimes things don't go well or you need to do something, so then we need to incorporate when we go off the thing here like I just did, because I had a higher agility bonus, physical bonus, we went that way. Gotcha. Okay.
The convoy of Diablo's goons are harrying the highway patrol.
As if traffic in this city was not bad enough.
Speaking of traffic and going places, does SDN offer paid time off to take vacations?
Of course. PTO accrues at a regular rate over time. Use it however you like, as long as you discuss your schedule with your manager well in advance.
Oh,
the fuck
fuck.
is a PTO?
Oh, fuck. Oh, God, he doesn't know what PTO is. Fuck, man, I just had a flashback to work in retail.
Okay.
Okay, we got time to respond.
Giant monster attacking downtown! Save us, SDN!
Flattery will get you everywhere.
Oh, I see you have a keen mind.
The diabolical supervillain El Diablo is attacking Los Angeles General.
Oh no, it's one of my arch nemesises, El Diablo. That means the Diablo in Spanish.
Huh, he must have been using the convoy ambush as a distraction.
And to attack helpless hospital people. That craven bastard.
Speaking of hospitals, did you know SDN offers a robust benefits package for all full-time employees?
Oh my
That's
God.
phenomenal.
Oh, fuck, man. This is far too real.
Folks, call me Justice.
SDN values work-life balance. When the bell rings, your shift will end very soon.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Hell yeah.
What can I say? A lot, actually.
I need help getting to my doctor's appointment.
Let's dash.
Sometimes a hero can use their talents to tip the scales.
I
They
see.
are superheroes after all.
It's been a minute, but yeah.
El Diablo's threat has been eliminated. The children are safe and sound.
Oh, God. No. Help us. We're being held hostage. Send help, please.
You can find suggestions on how to handle hostage situations on page 234 of SDN's Guide to Dispatching.
El Diablo's goons are running scared. We're right on the heels of his sidekick, El Diablito.
This probably won't go well.
City, brick by brick.
We'll just do one. Sure, it'll just go swimmingly well. Ooh. That one was a close one.
SDN solves all problems, big and small. We never ignore the people of the city, particularly the elderly.
Speaking of retirement, quick question, Phenomeman, does SDN offer 401k matching?
Yes, but there are limitations. Your HR representative will have all the details.
Equilibrium cannot say the hostages. Oh boy. Ooh.
Our shift is done now. It is time for lunch.
We couldn't have done it without you, dispatcher.
Too true.
They're all gonna be so
I'm going to
kind.
enhance my break time with
That's right. And then when we get to our team is the fucking loser team.
some of the snack offerings in our break room vending machines.
Great idea. Thank you again, dispatcher. I hope to be seeing a lot more of you. Goodbye for now, and don't forget to be phenomenal.
Did he just say phenomenal? It felt pretty natural to me. And that it's natural for me to end up mid-tier, that said, for a first time, it feels pretty...
Oh.
Did I drool on you?
I don't think so.
Well, you see why we thought of... Well, why Trackstar thought of you.
It makes sense, yeah.
Meet me at the SDN offices tomorrow.
Can you at least
I'm
fly
not
me
done
down?
saving you yet.
Hang on. I appreciate that. Can you help fly me down? Okay.
Is there a ladder or...
Dog. Aw. It's a
Sorry,
fat
mate.
dog. Look at that fat dog. Nice touch. Who's a good boy?
Were you a good boy?
Yeah.
The folks at SDN are the best in the business, and we're striving to create a safer, stronger city every
I
single
met a nice lady.
The folks at the
She wants to help us out.
That's a fat pooch. Well loved pooch. A very fat pooch. We're at the credits for a minute. Trying to see. Well, we're gonna see the credits every time, so actually we'll hit through 43% players through alcohol. Okay. Okay. And the majority on that one. Okay, so quick time events do matter. I was in a 71% percentile. Sorry, 80th percentile players. I was 71%. I fucked around initially there. That's on me. Answer reporter. 40% dubs, flamboy, sunglasses at night guy. Me and 0% of players perform moderately well on the tutorial shift. Okay. On to the next episode. Okay. Let me just check something on my end. Yep, well, everything is green. That's what we'd like to see. We are a go. All right, continuing. Let me look at something really quick. Dispatch. Release. Release schedule. There we go. That's what I need to see. Okay. Okay. I don't need. I just need to know the release schedule. Okay, that's what we're doing. It's batches of 2 episodes. Yeah, batches of 2 episodes. Okay, and then I'm gonna assume each episode is gonna be probably comparable to what we just played, which is about an hour. So every episode is going to be about an hour. I'll assume so, give or take a little bit.
Ugh, dang it. I'm gonna be late for band practice.
Unexpected things happen every day.
Sonoma Man, can SDN help me out with this? It's blocking the driveway.
You can count on SDN to help lift the burdens life throws at us. Let SDN be your rock, so you can rock.
She's definitely not making it to band practice.
Yeah, well, yeah. Wait, what's that?
No, just the commercial. It was weird.
Weird. Yeah, right.
Hey, Waterboy.
Phenomenal man. He's like a rock star. It's I'm joking, cause of the rock and the roll. Cool commercial. I'm a fan, you might say. You could say that.
He seems cool. Phenomenal, even. And quite the salesman.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he could sell snowballs to an Is it not cool to say? Snowman. He could sell snowballs to a snow person.
Boy.
Anyone made of snow. Any color snow.
I'm trying to help you here. I'm trying.
Yep, that's not right. That is not right. That is...
Okay.
Yep,
Here, yeah.
Okay, let me help you.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
help him
no,
out.
not
Help him out.
necessary. I'm sure
He
I
needs all the help he can get.
You nervous? Big job interview?
No, I mean, yes. But yes is more... My powers make everything wet, moist. Water boy is how they call me, but yes, I am.
His eyebrows! Oh, his eyebrows are burnt off!
Oh, okay. Oh. Now that your face is next to a side of my face, I see that I know you, of you. You're Mecha Man. You're dead, I thought.
Just on the inside.
You, look small or different in person.
Never meet your heroes, kid.
Oh, wasn't sure you'd show up.
Oh, wow. Laser, Juan, a real hero.
Oh, sorry, but I need him for something. Follow me. Take your clothes off.
What's happening right now?
We don't want too many people knowing you're Mecha Man. A lot of our dispatchers are former heroes, but it's better if you keep your identity a secret. We've had incidents in the past. Here. I remembered you being bigger.
That's what he said.
I was a little drunk. Listen, it's gonna be great.
I've never felt silly wearing this.
Until now.
Yeah, I was trying to imply that with the silence.
Worked. Get dressed. I have somebody I need you to meet. Oh, sorry. Should I turn around? Or what do you... should I close my eyes, maybe? If that makes you more comfortable.
I don't care.
It's fine, I don't mind.
Oh, yeah, no, it's sure.
I mean, don't stare me straight in the eyes or anything, because that would be odd.
Yeah, I'm just gonna... There.
Yeah, you're just still gonna see all that.
It doesn't look like it, but I am flexing every muscle in my body right now.
Really?
Okay, well, you didn't have to say it like that.
I want to say again, I'm sorry about last night. I regret the way I conducted myself. It was a mistake. A complicated mistake. I can, go into the details of those complications with you later.
Didn't feel like a mistake. At least not to me.
Well, that makes one of us.
It was a nice night. Nothing more than that.
Yeah, I'd like to keep things professional.
There we go.
That's why you brought me to this conference room to strip down in front of you. Profesh.
Are you serious?
Who locks a conference room? So, you two fuck or what?
We kissed, but it was very innocent.
Like cheek innocent or tip of your dick innocent?
Okay, stop. First of all, we did not kiss. You kissed me. Second of all, it's none of your freaking business.
Whoa, she cussed. Must have been a good one.
Robert, this is Invisigal. She is part of the Phoenix program. We take former supervillains, such as herself, and rehabilitate them to re-enter society to use their powers for... Are those my earrings?
Well, they look better on me.
Invisigal, this is Robert. He'll be your team's dispatcher.
A washed-up dad bod superhero with no superpowers. Can't wait.
Okay. I know it's just phrasing. Dad bod isn't skinny. Dad bod is gut. Robert doesn't got gut. Robert's a skinny motherfucker.
His identity, all of this, that's staying between us. He's still Mecha Man, but that can't get out. And if it does, I'll know who it came from.
You think I want to tell people our dispatcher's a fucking loser?
Look, you might think these are less than ideal circumstances, but it's something you need to get used to. When you're out in the field, even the best laid plans can fail. So, out there or in here, we do what we can. We make the best of it.
Well, I'm wet. I see why you like him. Look at that trip. What does that look? Best Buy Fight Club? Fucking hot.
We have a weekly ranking list for all the heroes in the company.
And she's at the bottom.
She called herself Invisibitch when she was a villain. We're trying to rebrand her.
Yeah, I thought Invisigal felt kind of corny for her.
Oh yeah? The name was my idea. Just get your shirt on, Dad bod.
Boopy boop 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 boop. Okay, this is where the demo's at.
Branch in the network, but we've got what makes the real difference. Great people. Some of them aren't even people. They're still great. One of the 3 copiers on this floor. Fax, scan, does literally everything.
Where the fuck fax is still?
One of the 3 Ds at SDN. There tends to be a healthy amount of paperwork. I used to call it triple Ds, but I was informed that had a different connotation.
3 Ds?
Dispatching, documentation, diversity is the 3rd. Not in terms of priority, of course. Yep, we're all about diversity. Lana works in the mailroom, from a different galaxy altogether. And then there's Galen, way back there, born with superhero. He's from...
Florida.
Florida, of course. Florida man over there. Hey, easy on the bath salts.
That was one guy.
Hey, speaking of bath, where is the,
Oh, need a bio break?
Excuse me?
Restroom. I mean, it's right over there. Sorry. At work, I tend to get a little...
Corny?
Corporate, Dick. Meet me in the records room when you're done. If you get lost, look for the door that says records room.
Oh yeah, this part.
Oh, bruh, I almost went in my pants. Hey, you this Robert people talking about? What's up, brother? My auntie named me Roy, but people call me Royd.
Fuck it.
All right.
I'm gonna wash my hands
Good to meet you,
anyways.
bruh.
Likewise. So Royd, like steroid?
Huh? Hell no, brother. No.
That's one hell of a stream, man.
Get you other guys here. They go by the name Royd. So I think it's like, we go scrap, we go ground, I boss you up, and then you got Royd. You know what I'm saying, bro? That's what I think. Hey, you think that's why they call me Royd? Like I'm on steroids. But they think I'm some kind of a juice head? They think I'm not natty, bro? They think Royd not natty.
No, I'm just kidding, man. Just making jokes about your name and the shitter.
Whatever. I don't care.
That's, yeah, Nokia is probably best. Nice meeting you, Royd.
Sorry. Didn't even look at chat. My bad. Thank you for stopping by, Snow Shark Arc. Dad bod is just not fit. Not too big of a gut. That's just South State's idea. But that guy seems more fit. The bath salts comment is crazy. The confidence in that guy to not hang out and while he pisses. Yeah, that is the thing. The confidence to just let it roll. I've done that. There's times where I do that. There's also times where it's like, I'm not sure if I would do that in the workplace. At home, I'll be more willing to just roll with it. But in the workplace with an official work outfit, I'm not sure if I would have that confidence. But I mean, I hear what you're saying about the dad bod thing. This is not fit, but I don't know. Dad bod definitely implies more couch potato gut, but that's just me. But yeah, no, there's some confidence there.
Was while we were both holding our dicks.
You one funny bugger, Mecha Man.
Everyone knows you're Mecha Man.
Okay, so I was worried about your unwashed hand, but now I'm worried that everyone here knows who I am.
Nah, brother, it's Kapu. Need to know basis, and Roy need to know. I don't want to come pick up your soup or fix them for the SDN.
Hey, because you're big enough to do it.
Wash before you do that?
Nah, bro, I never touch nothing. Just touch my pants and underwear only. Even for shake, I just do like this.
Can you show me again? I don't think I got it.
At the workplace, and while talking to a coworker. Yeah. Hey, Black Einstein!
That's an aggressive way to greet someone.
Look at this skinny latte prick. Your bones, kid. You here to whip these assholes into shape or what?
That's the idea.
I'm sorry, do I know you?
Why you all tense? What? It's a hug, not a hand job. Lighten up.
Be that as it may, I'm still confused.
Oh, right.
Crazy thinks that's appropriate. Dude, I'm not sure if you saw or not. I did give him a fist bump while we were taking a piss, so everything's on the table.
Holy shit. How about this? This jog your memory?
Fucking dab.
Holy shit. Yeah, you fucker. Why are you accepting hugs from old men you don't know? Oh, and hey, they call me Chase around here, so keep it,
Sure, right. Yeah, Chase.
It's been what, 10, 15 years?
Has it really been that long?
Yeah, I reached out to this little pissant when his dad passed. Then he got to ducking me like he owed me money.
I was in a weird place.
I understand, kid. It was tough on all of us, so I can't imagine what you went through.
Yeah, so what's up? You gonna tell me why you look like Black Einstein?
Sorry. I never noticed.
Fucker. It's the powers.
Just shaking of his pants to shake the D.
I can move 50 times faster than the average person, but I didn't realize until it was too late. And I was aging 50 times faster when I used my powers. Nowadays, I'm moving slower than frozen piss to keep the old ticker from popping on me.
I had no idea. I'm so sorry, Chase.
Hey, if I feel another ounce of pity from you, I will run you over in a parking lot and say it was an accident. They'll believe me because it looks like I'm wearing diapers.
So I guess this means you're the one person I can't complain to about losing my suit.
You better not. I would resurrect and re-kill your fucking father in front of you if it meant being able to use my powers again.
Jesus.
Jesus, Chase.
Wow.
What? Obviously, I'd let Robert have one last I love you before I extinguished the light from his eyes.
Was he always like this?
Yes, actually.
We joke, we laugh, we suppress our trauma. All right, enough of this feeling shit. Let's introduce you to your team of losers.
Woo! One of these losers I already roughed up.
Now, if I'm being honest, I thought and still think we should have canned these tunas months ago.
And you might get your wish. Because if we don't see improvement soon, the whole program will be scrapped.
Cool. No pressure.
Sonar
Most
here was a
critical.
Harvard graduate
who will not shut the fuck up about being a Harvard graduate like all Harvard graduates.
who also orchestrated some of the most effective Silicon Valley investment frauds in U.S. history.
Also, sometimes he transforms into a fucking bat monster that would eat you ass first after he emptied your pension plan.
All right, sonar 832, 6 foot. That's ironic considering Charlie in real life is like about half a foot shorter than that. Abilities, bat physiology, flight, born in San Francisco, California. Transforms into a giant bat, highly intelligent, addicted to a variety of controlled substances. Crimes: embezzlement, extortion, drug possession, forgery, fraud, money laundering, perjury, cyberbullying. The fact they even include that. Okay, so when he's in his hybrid form, he has way more intellect and charisma. But in the bat form, he has way more physical and fortitude. Gotcha.
Flambe. He
Controls the fire and the flame, and his skin does not burn.
Right, you met him. Didn't you ever run in with him years back?
I did. Yeah.
So you know he's a certifiable dickhead.
Yep, and also he sends his eyebrows completely off. Age 36, he's 6'4", pyrokinesis, flame invulnerability, pyro propulsion. Birthplace, Harriet, Afghanistan. Anger issues, yes. Unsurprising history of arson. It would be crazy if he didn't design his own suit. It really does look like it. Arson, assault, and vandalism. Yeah. Cyberbullying is a serious problem, Dan. You know what? It's substantial enough to be put here.
Invisigal, who you met. Turned herself in a few months ago and entered the program on the condition we didn't ask questions.
That's suspicious as hell.
Suspicious.
Yeah.
Suspicious? Really? Of a criminal that turns invisible and doesn't like to answer questions? What tipped you off, Sherlock?
What's the difference between fire and flame? Flame's controlled. Oh. She's 27. She's 5'6". Invisibility, hand-to-hand combat. Born in Los Angeles, California. Can't become invisible at will, but only while holding her breath. Asthmatic, abrasive, aloof. So she has to hold her breath. Okay. But she's asthmatic, so she has fuck all for wind. Assault, larceny, robbery. Yeah. The last guy controlled both. I know. Fire and flame. You know, it probably is the thing like I'm the master of fire and flame, and everyone looks at him like, what's the fucking difference?
Here we have coupe, which I recently learned is a French ballet term that means to cut, hence the knives.
That's very clever.
Yeah, but it sounds dumb to say, so everybody calls her Coop. She was an assassin for the mob, then went independent.
Age, no one knows. Height, 5'10". Abilities, unbracanic weaponry, unbracanic flight, superhuman accuracy, birthplace unknown, mysterious, deadly, and unapproachable. True kill count, like many things about her, is unknown. Aggravated assault, extortion, first-degree murder, kidnapping, stalking. That means she was holding her breath in a conference room. Yeah, she was. That's also why she kept on like using the inhaler.
Punch up.
Carnival's strongman who made a deal with a sorceress. She gave him the strength of 10 men. His muscles grew, but his body shrunk.
He's got all the charm and brains of a greasy bowling ball.
He's just barely at the line. This is Jacksepticeye / Sean's character. Back guy is most critical. This one's Jacksepticeye. He's 43. He's 3'3". Pycnokinesis, superhuman strength and durability, pain immunity. Interesting. Birthplace, Galloway, Ireland. Okay. Possesses the strength of 10 men and half the height of one. Jesus. Battery, parole violation, public intoxication, second-degree murder.
Malevola. Terrifying. She's got a
Magic.
sword, and she creates portals that allow her to teleport.
Somehow she's still late for every fucking meeting.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she does it on purpose.
Age 33, which if you add that together means 6. Height is she's 6'6.6", so naturally. Abilities, demon physiology, portal creation, life force absorption, wound transferal, birthplace unknown. Possesses a prehensile tail, sonars, and a sponsor, atheist, true crime aficionado, assault, burglary, extortion, forgery, kidnapping, second-degree murder. All right.
That's Golem. He is a construct.
A construct?
Yeah. Bunch of dirt and mud made sentient with magic. I think he's lonely.
He's 20 years old. Hey, that makes him the youngest on the roster, most likely. He's 7'7". Morphological being, earth mimicry, regenerative healing, birthplace unknown, large mass of clay and dirt, enjoys poetry and basketball, difficulty with squeezing through doors. Crimes, aiding and abetting, disturbing the peace, vandalism.
Prison, Michigan born and raised. A power is weird. She weaponizes light rays or some shit. A lot of this stuff is a guess.
Why does she dress like a pop star?
She's actually super talented.
Secret identity unknown. Age 26. Height 5'4". Photokinesis. Photoionization. Holographic manipulation. Birthplace Flint, Michigan. Bio 1.3 million followers. Music snob. Well, 1.3 million followers is nothing to shake stick at. That's a lot of people. But where? Whatever. Music snob. Highly dramatic. Consistently requests a return to her trailer. Crimes: assault, drug possession, DUI, tax evasion. The worst crime on this entire list.
Wait, so the Z team, my team, their Phoenix program?
That is correct.
Your own motley crew of dangerous fuck-ups.
We're not looking for miracles, but we'd love one if we could get it. Can you show him his desk?
Sure. What's that arm squeeze about?
You want one? Here.
Fuck off.
Oh, I'm really loving the dialogue in this game.
Pretty sparse, but feel free to decorate.
This computer's older than you look.
Holy shit, is that an old computer?
Wait, so we're doing this? I haven't even met the team yet.
We did the slideshow.
First of all, that wasn't a slideshow.
Look, we like to start slow. Most people don't make it past the first dispatch. And this is better for everybody's safety.
What do you mean, safety?
You'll be fine. And this here is our little slice of the Southland. Whenever there's a crisis in the area, we get a call, and guess who answers?
Me.
Exactly. Now put your headset on and introduce yourself to these pricks.
Hey team, this is your dispatcher, Robert Robertson. I'm starting my first shift.
He's missing his eyebrows!
You can't be this shook on your first day, come on.
Can we clear the channel, please? There's a lot of overlapping on this.
I saw him in his underwear.
Who? Roberto's son?
I saw him in his underwear.
He back in mine!
No, but he's got a lot of bruises, which I'm into.
Again, please clear the channel.
Get it, your email.
Shut the fuck up! Let me remind you, these calls are fucking recorded for training fucking purposes. So keep the fucking line clear before we send your stupid fucking asses back to whatever fucking cell we pulled your stupid fucking asses out of. Alright?
Any more fucks?
My son's balloon is stuck in a tree. Can you send someone?
Let's see. Who is it? Yeah.
Fine. Fetching a child's lost balloon is not the best application of my talents.
You're the one that can fly.
Then tell me what it is.
Off the books assassinations.
I will take that under consideration.
Send someone who may look charisma. Her or him. Why not?
I've got some buddies who live under a bridge up this way. And before you ask, yes, they're bats.
Of course they are.
I'll take Wednesday.
Tuesday. Dibs on Monday.
What are you guys talking about?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know.
I know. Woo! Oh, that was actually closer than I like.
On to the next one.
Hey, it's me again, Galen. Blazer told me to show you the ropes, so here we go.
Hey, a hero ranked up. Good job. Go check that hero database. Now navigate to the new Upgrade tab. Every rank up earns skill points. Use them for increasing stats. Use the plus icon next to a stat to spend a skill point. Once you confirm, you can't go back.
Okay. Well, I mean, it would be nice to show up their weaknesses, but let's... Okay. Combat is kind of on... Yeah, you know what? Let's get your intellect
You don't
up.
have to make choices right away, but don't forget to check that hero database.
Gotcha. Okay, everyone has some cork. Okay. Hell yeah. I appreciate that it doesn't even bother roll.
I really feel like I don't get enough credit around here.
I appreciate it doesn't even bother with the roll if we just got it. Okay. For the first few, let's just make this even better, shall we?
Everybody should step back.
All right. Let's hack it.
Let's see if I can do this. Oh, don't you mess with me.
There we go. Fix the bidet.
Get these idiots out of my bar before they destroy it. And don't send the flaming asshole. Do you know who we saw in the bar last night? Mecha Man.
And he kicked Flambe's ass. Okay. That little shit did not kick my ass.
You did, though.
Yeah, I think I heard about that.
No, you didn't. Because it didn't happen, Bob. So we're all going to shut up about it. Yeah? Okay.
We needed another backup dancer. Oh.
We're sent to a call with half their sets. Okay. Ooh, I like that. Okay. So, okay.
Can someone Google if cauliflower ear is an STD?
What? What the fuck, Sean? Pursue. We need someone speedy.
Oh, hey, if we unionized, would Blazer kick our ass? So what was your read on this Mecha Man guy?
Washed up, drinking alone. A robot guy without his robot, I guess.
So, just a guy?
Hear that, Flambe? You got your ass kicked by just a guy.
All of you. Shut the fuck up.
These idiots are fighting over the name Fight Man. Let's try giving them new names and maybe they'll solve it. Suggest badass names. Give them an idol makeover. And the Bruiser. Okay.
Flambe, you're off route.
Yeah, let's get that up.
Pretty good for our first day.
Okay, she's way more even. Let's get your mobility up. There we go.
Fire at a local park has gotten out of control.
Did you start that fire?
No.
The fire that's burning 2 blocks from where you're standing. You didn't start that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm on break, so how could I know?
Flambe, stop fucking around. I've got enough problems without you making new ones.
Whatever, man.
Hey, someone's robbing the museum. I don't know what you do, man. I just started today.
Graceful, but deadly. Ugh, yeah, fine.
Denny the Bone Zone Diaz here. Today's topic is all about SDN hiring criminals to protect us?
Best shot.
On my way.
Okay, man, that's a big fire. The fire's out of control. Height, locked option, flambe required. Oh boy. How should we get the best sensors? Weave through the sensors, power. Weave through it. You guys got this.
Piece of cake. All sensors are back up, team.
Let's get your combat up. Whoop. There we go.
We've encountered these thieves before.
Fine, I'm going.
Me? Right, yes.
Sure, this will go swimmingly. Oh boy.
For fuck's sake.
Phil called with a 70% checks. Man! They get a trophy for that? Fuck you. Fuck you, Gabe. Ooh.
You can't say you're not impressed. You can't. I mean, you can, I just won't believe you.
Hey, Bobby. Here, William Vanderstink needs a security detail. Is it cool if I go? I've been wanting to pitch him some stuff I've been working on.
Yeah, pretty sure that's exactly what he's trying to avoid.
You can only choose one solution. Fuck it.
High-ranking Vanderstanker. It would mean a lot.
We're going to need you to protect Mr. Vanderstank from the Vanderstanker fan club.
The flames are spreading to the houses. We need to evacuate.
Fortitude.
Yeah.
Swift as the night, sharp as my knife.
I'll send sonar in. Why not?
Sure. Go ahead.
Thanks, man. You will not regret this.
Kid just robbed me that little shit I wanted behind bars. Excursion
I
turn.
would until you said that.
All right, I'll snitch. Just cut me a deal, okay?
Okay. Stealth.
On my way. Still on the clock, so okay.
How long was the last dispatcher here?
2 days. New record.
How the fuck did that happen?
I set this car on fire. Yeah. Very flammable. Kia Soul.
See if this works. No.
Come on. Shit.
God damn it. Flambe was not available for either of those calls. God damn it. Then there was a hitting scenario, second guess his human meat, alternative pitch. How should he approaches? Be yourself, man.
Goes a long way.
It went well. At least I think it did. I might have blacked out after the handshake, which usually means it went well. Half man, half bat, all freak.
Let's get your intellect up a little bit. So, Athens, how should the team approach?
get the paintings out. Quietly.
Okay. She just could do it.
Just, give him a pep talk.
This could go well. Hell yeah.
Too bad there's no Grammy for this.
Okay, I think... Yeah, everyone's currently in the process of returning.
Grannies, I got this.
Hold up, aren't you banned?
Yeah, and I gotta get unbanned. I'm
All
already
right.
going this way. Yeah. Can I get ice down here, please?
What does that mean?
She's asking for a tap-in. We got access to security cams of SDN subscribers all over our territory.
Wow, really? Is that legal?
Don't ask questions. Just always make sure to read the fine print.
Don't ask questions. That's comforting. Oh no.
I didn't do this.
Right, I feel like you've said that a lot in your life. What happened?
This is how I found the place. The old guy, who I assume is Granny, was laying here when I walked in. Hey, what's your favorite donut?
Look, can you just focus? What, you got ADHD or something?
Yes, fucker. Is it that obvious?
Yes, fucker, it is.
Well, then answer the question. I don't want to sit here and fixate on it when we're supposed to be doing whatever, superhero shit.
Just a plain-ass glazed donut. You happy?
Not as happy as you with that glaze all over you, huh? You slap that donut around on your face a little before you put it in your mouth, huh?
Yep, you got me. I love gobbling on hot, sloppy donuts. Love them from my mouth to my butt. How's it going? First date. Thanks for asking me that, so you could get all your funny jokes out. Now, can we maybe address the body in the room? What are you doing? You gonna poke it with a stick?
Check his pulse.
Granny's alive. Thank Christ. I didn't want to have to lip this guy. So, can I go now?
No, this
A wellness check. It's a B&E. Let's figure out the purpose still there.
Perp, B&E.
Okay, Lieutenant. Fuck, I can't think of a character from a cop show.
Cool. Well, why don't you stay put and work on that while I get another camera up online?
She's my least favorite. The worst of the lot.
That surprises me. You guys got similar energy. How do I switch cameras?
Just click the side here and you can cycle all the cameras in the building.
It's weird getting tech advice from an old person.
Bro, I'm not even 40 yet.
Weird hearing bro from an old person.
Dan. Lieutenant Dan?
Hey!
Is that a thing?
Yes, I am the legless Vietnam vet from Forrest Gump. Sick burn. Am I doing something wrong? Pushing that button just says access denied.
Ah, damn it. Sometimes people add extra security. They don't understand it just makes it harder for us to do our job.
Hey, what's taking so long? Are you sleeping or something, or are you just bad at your job?
You know, I like to show that he's smart and he has to be able to do this because he's Mecha Man. So he has to be able to bypass certain fail safes on his mecha suit.
Why does a donut shop even need extra security?
Hello?
Ugh.
This node represents a code to use later. Remember it.
Up, down, left, left. Up, down, left, left.
Alright, what do we got here?
Perp, B&E. Who are you, Lieutenant Dan?
Hey, shut up for a sec. You're not alone. He's coming your way, armed. You need to disappear.
Why are you whispering, you idiot? You're in my ear.
No, no!
God damn it, this bitch is a gusher.
careful.
I got this, Lieutenant Dan. Never mind. Got any more great advice?
Disappear! Shit.
On top of being a gusher, he's covered in donut goop. All that sugar and stuff.
Bitch! Invisigal, just hold him off while I find a way to help. I can use the overhead sprinklers to short out his blaster. Come on, come on, come on. Got him.
Up, down. Or left, up. Okay, up, down, or left, up. There we go. Need both.
Granny, I don't think you know how to use that thing, so why don't you—
Shut the fuck up!
Oh, I'm one of the good guys.
You? Yeah, right. Don't fuck with me, okay? Nobody fucks Granny! Nobody fucks with Granny! Invisigal, stay calm.
Great fucking advice, Lieutenant Dan.
Granny doesn't even know how to shoot that thing. Take out the thief first. He's the only one with his finger on the trigger.
You know what? It's my life on the line.
I'm done listening to you. That thing's gonna blow that man's
Arm off and this whole building with me in it. Fuck off. I'm disarming the device.
No, Invisigal, that's a direct order. Oh, fuck. Fuck! Invisigal, you there? Come in, Invisigal!
Fuck, this guy's heavy. Granny's clearly a fan of his own work. Oh, really wasn't expecting to see that. He's kind of caked up. So where's the prep, Lieutenant?
I think he must have had something else to do, because he left.
I mean, this is why you have insurance, right?
Jesus Christ, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
This feels like a win to me.
That was pretty good for first day. Sometimes people, you know, get electrical burns.
She disobeyed a direct order.
Well, that's the problem. This isn't the army, and these ain't soldiers.
Yeah.
They're fucking supervillains. Look, why don't you take a breather? We can debrief with Blazer in a bit. Here, there's vending machines in the break room. You look like you could use a snack.
Are you sure you're not actually 80 years old?
Got 13 calls, couple failures, no misses though. So my goal for this, regardless of success or failure, is to have 0 misses. That's what I want to have happen. Okay. Who's weak? Well, actually, Summer's pretty good. Okay, punch up. I'm going to give you a single point just so you're not completely useless on the intellect department. Do it, guys.
Hey.
Ah, shit.
What kind of superhero flinches? I didn't say which superhero. Chill out.
There went my
People
Twinkies.
trying to kill you for the last 15 years, you'd be jumpy too.
What makes you think my life has been any different? You think growing up surrounded by a bunch of shitbag villains, I didn't need to watch my back?
Yeah, well, I guess you should do a better job picking your friends.
What the fuck?
You can't just go around. Ow! Why does he keep screaming?
His name's Sonar.
Yeah, I know what sonar means.
What's up?
Then why are you asking why he keeps screaming?
She was just explaining your, you know what? Never mind. Good shift.
This guy's weird.
Yeah, he is. Look, I actually just came by to celebrate the mission going well. Didn't mean to interrupt your little snack. What, do you need a pre-chew like a little baby bird, bitch?
You seriously think that went well?
No, I think it went great.
You trashed the place. The suspect got away. You got the client hurt. You think when that guy signed up for SD and that it'd result in the back of his ball sack getting scorched? Because they don't mention that in the commercials.
First of all, the place was trashed when I got there. Second, I'm sure Granny would take some crispy nuts over losing his arm. As far as the bad guy, fuck, shit happens.
Fact of the matter is that shit didn't need to happen. We could have had an outcome where the client doesn't get fried and we get the perp if you had just fucking listened to me. You ask for help, then I can... What now? I make the calls, not you.
Here's some advice. You're right at home behind that desk because you're no hero. You were a nerd playing a video game in a suit your daddy built. Now you're a twitchy little bitch turtle without a shell. A real hero puts their ass on the line. A real hero can't just press a button and make their problems disappear.
The suit isn't what made me a superhero. It was how I did my fucking job that made me Mecha Man. Based on what I saw today, you wouldn't last a day as Mecha Man. Because there isn't a mech suit in the universe that'll keep you from being a selfish fucking asshole.
There's a good chance they're gonna fuck later.
Good. Fuck you.
You gonna eat those Twinks?
That's not what they're... You know what? Help yourself.
Yeah, it kind of got ruined.
What happened to your nose?
There we go.
You have a tissue hanging from your nose, Robert. I was trying to ignore it, but that became impossible when it started soaking in blood.
Invisigal punched me in the face, but I asked for it.
Robert, this is serious.
It's not. I asked for it.
Okay, there's nothing you could have said that warrants her hitting
Would
you.
it be any different if I said I literally asked for her to hit me in the face, and then she did it?
I suppose.
Okay, then let's go with that.
We're here to assess Robert's first shift, and aside from whatever happened here, I thought it was pretty good.
What?
Told you, Robbie.
I was watching on the monitor. The work you did dispatching. I don't think the Z-Team has ever had a better shift than that.
We just might need to confront the fact that it might be the best they can do. Especially the way the Granny thing went.
Yeah, now the Granny situation, that wasn't ideal. But I've seen so much worse with Invisigal.
Let's be real. She ain't gonna make it.
She's difficult to work with, sure. But I see a lot of promise in her. Really. Even the other Z-Teamers respect her.
They're afraid of her.
She disobeyed a direct order.
That's kind of her thing. It's why we're so hopeful you can help her.
And I'm happy to do it, but, you know...
Look, Robert, you should be proud. The bar is very low with this group.
Well,
It sounds like
it's
it.
not low for me. Look, I like to make a joke and keep things light as much as the next person. But when it comes to work, I'm not fucking around here. If you want the Phoenix program to survive, the bar needs to go up.
And how would we do that?
By treating the Z-Team like what they are, a bunch of villains. And leading a supervillain team takes a different approach than a superhero team. I need to be around them. I need them to see I'm all in, and they need to match that energy.
Tough love.
The only kind I know. And based on what I've seen, the only version they'll respond to.
Yeah.
I'm not saying everyone will make it. They won't. I'm not saying it won't get spicy. It will. But when it does, I also need you to trust me to handle it. I don't want you stepping in. They need to respect me even if I don't have powers.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do it your way. Monday, we'll get them in a room and introduce them to their new supervillain leader.
I can't promise it'll work. I can only promise that I'll do my best.
No fucking way it's gonna work, but it'll be way more fun to watch.
Chase, some optimism, please.
God damn it. Yeah, I also promise to do my best.
Hey, kid.
What?
What are you doing?
Yeah. No. I did this. It's weird because I saw this lady, smiling lady, person put a donut on your desk previously, and it was nicely on a napkin. But then she comes back and she just crazy, like evil mode, and smashed the same donut.
What a mess.
We'll clean it.
What? No.
No, yes. See, I'm SDN's newest.
Hero?
Helpful janitor.
Okay. Cool.
So, it's my pleasure, and it's my job, which you helped me get. So, thank you. Thank you so much.
Happy to help.
It's Friday. I'm not gonna ask. You headed out?
Oh, yeah, great. Thanks, kid.
Welcome to the team, Waterboy.
Yeah.
Waterboy!
You too.
Waterboy's gonna be a secret hero. Okay, I was about to say he's going to be the secret hero at the end that is like the secret success that helps everyone. And now his chances just went from 60% to 90% in my opinion. And because he's going to have to throw up on everyone probably.
Hey, I want you to know us fixing your suit is not contingent on you fixing the Z-Team. I wouldn't do that to you.
That's good to know.
But don't worry about that. I'm just really glad you're here, Robert. I think we're going to do some great things together.
Hey, look, I really appreciate you setting this up. It's exactly what I need right now, and it'll get me that much more excited to be back out there.
Actually, there's something I've been meaning to tell you. It's a little awkward to mention, but since the other night,
Blonde Blazer.
They're dating.
Are you ready to go?
I can do it.
This? I thought I'd cataloged all of your work companions.
Robert, this is my boyfriend, Phenomenal Man. This is our new dispatcher I was telling you about. Robert?
The third Robert Robertson, leader
I'm not gonna
of the
sweat it.
Phoenixes. Blonde Blazer told me about you.
Really? Did she, say, I don't know, what came up in that talk?
She said you're a capable, honorable man that truly cares for others. Why are you so small?
Hey, come on. You gotta stop asking people that.
The way you spoke of him made him sound impressive. I only seek to understand. I apologize. How was his first day? Was his lack of size and strength an issue?
No, he was great. It was great. It was a great first day.
That is phenomenal. We should celebrate. Blonde Blazer and I have reservations in Tokyo at a restaurant where the owner dreams of sushi. You should join us. I'm sure they could accommodate one more, especially a special occasion.
I gotta get home to my dog.
Actually, I gotta get home to my dog. He's very needy.
Oh, of course. And to be responsible for another life is a beautiful thing, even if that life is a dog life.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
He flies a little faster.
It was very nice to meet you, third Robert Robertson.
A pleasure was...
Now, could you step back? The power of my launch has been known to stun small beings. Phenomenal.
I'ma show you how to make a pound cake.
Okay, that's the first 2 episodes. All right. That was pretty solid. That was really solid. Dial that back a notch. All right. Let's see. Man, 90% of players bro-fisted Royd. Hell yeah. Me and 29%. Look, okay. The justification for why I did that is, in my head, I thought, okay, they have cameras and they are able to hack your fucking bidet. They probably have a camera in the break room and they know what happened. Also, really should know what the fuck is going on. Just saying. You and 31% of players prefer glazed donuts. That's just me. You and 66% of players decided to ask Blazer out. No, the reason why I didn't ask her out was quite simply, it's because I didn't want to push it. Obviously, there was something. Figured out what that something was. But more importantly, you know, okay, it was already kind of a weird situation starting off. You don't want to rush into things. Well, sometimes you do, but kind of want to, you know, let things do a little naturally. And clearly, something came up. 89% of players said no to dinner. Yeah, I use the dog excuse because like that's a fair one. See, what's nice about that one is that when you go, no, I got a important thing I gotta take care of. The benefit of that excuse is, whether it's true or not, which it is in this case, is one, it helps her out because clearly she didn't want to make things awkward because clearly maybe she's feeling something, who knows. But also, more importantly, what's benefit of that one is that allows an easy out. You and 31% of players let Sonar meet Vanderdis and it went great. Fuck yeah. You and 20% of players had Prism name the Fightman Saber and the Bruiser. Okay, yeah, Coop was 40th percentile. All right. We'll watch the credits when it's all said and done. Okay, so let's see something here. Okay, sweet. So you need to complete certain episodes to be able to get perfect. Okay, let's check this out. Oh, and it's only 15 pages. Easy. Okay, so Waterboy. Okay. Toilet. Messing around in the toilet to the worst degree. Okay, he woke up dreaming about toilet. Okay. Oh, and everything's covered in water. Sorry, plastic or cloth or something to keep things dry. And that's fascinating. Man, that would suck, not being able to control how moist you get. And he's taking care of he's taking care of someone. I'm assuming it's his grandma, but he's clearly taking care of someone. Yep, it's gonna be a wet toilet paper. Up or down steps. Doing his absolute best. Cats don't like it. See ya, Grandma. Okay. I was expecting there would be dialogue, to be honest here, but I'm fine with this. Oh, he's helping. Okay, the... ducks got wet. Okay, and then that happened, and then... he's just getting the moisture on everyone. So The pyro, he's just an asshole in general, huh? He's just a complete asshole because he hits it and he says, bitch, you hit my car. Don't tell no one, though. Okay, and that's when he met our boy, Mecha Man. Okay. Okay, career profiles. It was Polly, Chuck, Dad. Okay. Check that out a bit more in depth. Man, jeez. Perfect. Okay, so Sonar and Melodia's last bender. I found this a job. I don't accents gonna be fucking whatever here. Thought you wanted to cool it on doing crimes. Dude, this gig is above board. That's for legal employment. Venus program STM signed this up. Oh, CS program at STM. I signed this up. Lame. Look, I got 1,200 shares of Diatropics I gotta offload. Hey, tomorrow we're turning our lives around once and for all. Which means tonight we're gonna get absolutely fucked up. That's all you had to say. Tits, tails, and tentacles? Oh boy. What the hell are those proportions? Holy shit, those are some proportions. In the bats. She's in the bats. Wait, I have a transaction to complete. Bonus and credit cards are a bad mix, mate. They were drinking, and how we could show you to a real party. We're super open-minded guys. Mostly humanoids, totally fine with us. Are they like, fuck it, we're down? I'm telling you, this ain't your grandpa's fucking cryptocurrency, alright? I'm talking totally inflation-proof, fully encrypted, virtually untraceable coin. Oh, wait. Swiping their money, gotcha, okay. And then now that he has his he has actual cash, got private dance and came back as the big bat thing and went on a crazy bender. Okay, so their first day of the job was a rough first day. First day of our new lives. Oh man. So yeah, their first day was an absolute rough time. Okay, so I'm assuming everyone else is going to be about that long and that about the same. Art. We got art chapter 1, huh? Holy shit, there's a lot of art here. Okay. Let's see, is it gonna be... Okay, so they're gonna bring... I'll check this out a little bit more in depth later. Well, I'll hover over this if you guys want to check this out more in detail. But I'll check this out in detail on my own. Yeah, Western anime. Ah, fuck it, we'll actually just read it in detail. Why not? Preface. It would be cool for us to say that the art of Dispatch was some sort of singular vision we were all faithfully marching toward. Everyone on this project knows that's bullshit. The truth is, Dispatch's aesthetic was discovered by a team who woke up every day and relentlessly solved problems. There were days when we struggled to make a location feel more specific or give a character the right vibe. There were days when we fight through the boredom of design napkins. There were days when we question our life choices after debating the amount of pubic hair a monster should have. At times, it could feel like sailing through murk, but it's really where the magic happened, how we discover our North Star as a team. This book is a diary that Discovery found together. We talked a lot about Western anime style for Dispatch, combining grounded, realistic character performances with elements of anime visuals. This shot was a perfect opportunity to take two of our main characters who are getting to know each other during a drunken, naturalistic conversation in a bar and pluck them out into the sky, revealing the skyline of downtown Los Angeles in a style reminiscent of Neo Tokyo from Akira. Oh wow, so they are just straight just talking like, yeah, it's straight up Akira, gotcha. Robert Ryerson III. Our player character Robert is an everyman, you know, just a guy. Some might even call him a loser after his fall from grace. Always feeling like he's one step behind. He's a bit of a disheveled slub, washed up dad bod and all. He's broken, he's beaten, he's just trying to do his best. Okay. Oh, and they thought about giving him lost scars. You know what? I do think... I know they gave him scars on his body. I think it would have been a good idea to give him a scar on his face. Like, this one would have made him... This, honestly, this is just me. These two would have been fine. Although I do kind of think that hairstyle would work for him a bit more, but I do appreciate this one. Honestly, either having a scar like this or having this one across his entire forehead, across his entire face, I think would have been a good choice. Personally, this is me talking. I know they wanted to make him a everyman sort of look, but it giving him a nice distinctive scar also would have helped give a bit more something to his character, right? Something to his design. The chunk missing from Robin's ear feels iconic now, but we explored a lot more prominent, gnarly scar placements early on. Yeah, like I think, or another way we could have done it is you could have had the chunk missing from his ear and then had like a scar across his cheek. This one, I think, would have actually worked well. Like you would have connected to the ear. That's just me. That is just me, though. Ultimately, I felt these scars were a bit harsh and too blunt to convey his troubled past. Considering the origins of his scar got scoped out of the game, we're glad we didn't go with something so in your face. I understand that. I understand the logic behind that. And I'm sure as I go through the rest of the game, I'll appreciate that choice a lot more. Character designs are always hard, and like, okay, this is gonna be a weird poll, but like, there is something to say about trying to keep a consistent character design versus one that does evolve. And it also is a tough choice to go, no, I want to, like, if you choose to give someone a scar that is ultimately telling a story, in the same vein of not having a scar on someone's face versus having one, or in a case like Robert, like he is beaten and bruised and scarred up on his body, but his face is mostly fine with maybe a couple imperfections, but also the ear is noticeable. It's like, that sort of thing kind of helps inform certain things about that person for better or for worse, right? So I understand that. Although I think we could have compromised between the two by maybe having a light, like the ear, and then a light scarring on the cheek. And like, it doesn't have to necessarily go all the way to the face or to the lips, but something that could have connected, like, what I'm trying to say is like the mask could have easily covered it up, or maybe the bottom of the part right here would have been revealed, but then you could have got away with it because, like, in like shots like this where like it is a faraway shot. Now granted, that's like in the 2D style. With like in 3D animation, it's a little easier because this is like a damned if you do, damned if you don't sort of thing. In 2D animation, like both, there's a lot of work in both. The benefit with 3D is that you have a consistent character model that you could place wherever you need to, and then on top of like adding extra details if and when you need it. But like having a consistent character model, you don't always have to draw. This is actually why, if you notice in like a lot of anime, there are characters that are really complex or that have a lot of details to them. Oftentimes you'll see them, sometimes they will just be 3D. A notable example in recent years is if you've seen Goblin Slayer, there's a lot of scenes in Goblin Slayer where Goblin Slayer is just walking, where he's a 3D model. Now in a lot of like the close-up dialogue shots, they put in the work to actually hand draw him, but it's one of those things where like, no, having him be a 3D model, like a complex model that he is, it's notably easier and way less stressful on the animation team to have him be a 3D model walking around. But the irony is that when he's a 3D model in a 2D environment, you then have a new headache. So you're not out of the woods in that one. Mecha Man. Well, before the crash, Robert's family heirloom, the Mecha Man suit. Robert dreams of carrying on its legacy, but the mech suit is a scientific and mechanical marvel that goes beyond his capabilities to rebuild after it is destroyed. Maybe one day. Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Yeah, see, this is what I'm talking about. I think for his suit design, I liked it overall. It just needed like a little piece like this. Just a little bit of, like, even if it was off coloring, like he has like a gray helmet, like a dark gray helmet, if it was like black even, just as something, just a tad extra is the thing. That's, for me, that's just the thing, is just like, you know, it's kind of like, I don't know, you can kind of see it in the background, Shepard's helmet, the N7 helmet. You know, if you have the variant of it that's just pure black or like pure gray, it's fine, it works. But having that little red, you know, streak in the center, it adds something to it. Same with this one. Like, you know, this one works, but it could use some of the white, like the off-white here, up in the center. I think if having that up in the center would make this particular version of the outfit pop. So I don't know, it's just, that's just me talking. I'm not a professional artist by any means, and I'm not, you know, the ultimate is settle on these designs, so they chose to go with these ones. But mech designs. Of the mech designs, I like the one they went with, although I do think the chest is a tad too large. I do like designs like this. Although if they were going to go for the wider chest, part of me would have thought to maybe go for the really wide look. This one's also good balance between the both. This one's just kind of more like lower body focus. So for me, I think I would have gone for either a slightly slicker one, or maybe go this route where would have made the interior a little slicker, but he's inside this portion of the suit. Like, he's just sitting in this entire portion. So it makes sense why the chest cavity is actually the largest portion. Dog. That's okay. They went through a number of different designs of the dog. And I like the fact they made him fat. Beef, the one, the only, the rotund. There's not much more to know about Beef. He's a straight shooter, lets it all hang out. He's always BFF and a BFF of anyone who gives him belly rubs. May we all live a life of beauty and simplicity like our best boy Beef. It is fascinating how they went through a couple different designs as well. Oh, look at that happy dog. Robert's apartment. Robert's humble apartment is designed to look how he's feeling, like shit. Robert has sacrificed a lot to maintain the life of Mecha Man, and his Bear Studio shows that all of his attention is focused on supporting the mech. Part bachelor pad, parts mech lab. It may be lacking in charm, warmth, and basic furnishing, but it's where Robert can focus on what matters most: Beef. Okay. It is fascinating we don't get like a really good look at it. I like Chase. Chase, Trackstar. Chase is one of our studio's favorite characters to write and animate. He's blunt, expressive, cantankerous, and like all of us, has a weak spot for beef. A bit of a crank, but you would be too if your midlife crisis is as hard as Chase's early onset osteoporosis. Jesus. They went through okay, so they always plan to have a version of the scene, or at least at one point they finalized that. Okay, so they had in the design of Doc like he was gonna be younger, but then they decided to make him way older. We knew early on that Chase's powers had the unfortunate side effect of rapidly aging him, but we took care to explore how far that aging would have progressed. An example, how much a track star uses power. Moving at light speed is kind of a juicy ability anyone would use and be used happily. So we came to the conclusion that he'd be probably grayed, wrinkled, and wobbly. Oh, and they consider different options for him as well. Ooh. I get why they didn't go for this coloration, but I liked that one. Again, this is just me talking. You know, this is something like I've noticed with like design of characters and like, you know, when I've like customized stuff, for better or for worse, I have found having like another color, sometimes a third color, or even like a variation of one of the other colors as another thing like this helps make a design pop. But the flip side is that a design like this is a little on the simpler side. Simpler designs like that, you know, this is not talking pure corporate bullshit. You know, it does help when it comes to people who want to cosplay. It does help when people want to draw that themselves, you know, other artists, fan art, stuff like that. People want to make that costume. It does help that out significantly. Also, the simpler the design, it also, like if you're animating that, you know, all the time, it's also simpler to animate. So they felt this was a little too noisy. I think the compromise we could have had is maybe having like this part. Well, no, you don't want. Okay, that was not only the breasts. This part maybe, or even this part could have been a different color. Hell, even if you took the darker blue here and like, I don't know, this is me potentially doing something like this, only this part, these parts could all have been the same, but this one being like either a much darker color or a different color entirely. Hell, even having more of the yellow right here potentially. Blonde Blazer. Blonde Blazer represents the golden age of supers. She's honorably courageous with a generous spirit and a strong dose of corporate-approved dorkiness. An old soul looking to keep the business of heroism feeling fresh and personal. Visually, we continually pushed her super persona further and further towards something that felt classic. Clean lines, bold colors, obvious strength, and a dash of mystery and flair. Yeah, and like you can see here, like they were considering going like more like a classic Wonder Woman-esque designs, and you know, definitely more of like the 30s and 40s designs, and even some of her hair. But then they went more golden age. Like the bet in my mind, I'm thinking, you know, classic Superman, or even how All Might in My Hero Academia is definitely like a throwback to a lot of classic Western comic designs. So, you know, this design compared to this one is way more of a classic throwback. Although I will say, this is just me, a personal taste, I prefer this mask style over this one. I've always found it's kind of funny where they were worried about this being too noisy. This is me, I have felt that this, like the exposed nose portion, essentially, I get why some people go for it, and it's a design. I do prefer the part that just goes over the nose, personally. But this is me. Oh wow, okay, so they considered a gag like, you know, oh, she was gonna try and like knock the vending machine, but she doesn't know her own strength or something. Okay, now, but then they, you know what, they worked in that gag in the fight scene by her throwing that guy and her going, wait a minute, he laying on the roof, right? So they worked in that joke a bit more naturally in the fight scene, because you would have had to have her, and you would have had the scene with him trying to get something in the vending machine, and either you need to have two scenes of him going to the vending machine, or you need to have her being that other scene, and it could just get clunky. All right, Invisibitch / Invisibigal. Okay, when we began to build out Visigal, the piece on the far left was the first concept drawing. We then went on a laundry tweaking Vizzy's character, her clothes, her tattoos and piercings, her powers, her attitude. Only realized we still liked the original idea best, classic game development. Yeah. I mean, this is the thing, is the benefit of when you do something like that, even if you end up back in the place you started, it's important to, like, even if you really like this design, or even like, you know, this design, it's important to check these out, because there is some stuff about these parts of these designs that will help inform her character. Because the main thing, this is the main benefit, is like when I look at all this stuff, is like it's them trying to figure out, they're going some extreme directions. Even though they end up back in this place, the benefit they have is that even if you end up in the back in the same place you started, what they have is that they went, okay, no, we know what this character looks like, we know what this character acts like, who they are, you know, how much muscle mass does she have, does she like to wear skirts, is she wearing like more of an actual tracksuit, you know, what, like, she is showing off her midriff, like what's going on, like so like it's one of those things where even if you end up back where you started, you or have a way more concrete idea of that character, and there even is slight adjustments you'll make. Like, I'm sure that, you know, they probably, because it looks like they always want to have tattoos of some kind. It looks like at one point they want to have glowing tattoos. Glow energy forms weapons, like, because they probably weren't sure if she was going to always be Invisigal, which is kind of fascinating. So it's like, one of the things that is kind of interesting to look at is, like, you know, you could see, like, even if this stuff doesn't inform it, this potentially, this is the other thing, this might inform something for another character later. Whether or not it does for this game, who knows? But that's the thing, is that even if you don't end up using some of these designs or concepts, this can inform, you know, details about the character, and also inform other other characters as well. Okay. Oh, she's Sapular. She is looking at him. Okay. Obvious love interest character. Okay. The setting, SDN office. The offices of SDN are inspired by the clean mid-century lines of those nondescript office buildings your parents used to work in. We embrace funky aesthetics, nostalgic 90s tech, and a more muted color palette with the intention to create something timeless, somehow both modern and retro. I dig it. It definitely feels like a 90s office. Like, you know, if you were to think of that scene in The Matrix, it looks like that. Although a bit more lively with the superheroes, which I think is what their point was. Blazer's office, some older, possibly secondhand furniture, but generally sophisticated and warm vibe. Soft and streamlined to balance the chaos of the action beyond her office door. Okay, yeah, no, it definitely was a warmer vibe, and I appreciate that. Conference room, functional and well warm with mid-century touches, not a private changing room. Bathroom, mezzanine lining, could be cleaner, possibly venue for Brofist, Roy's urinal, not pictured. Yeah. No, and this is definitely with, like, the amount of, like, crazy personalities they have in here, this is unfortunately going to be a clusterfuck. Office layout. These floor plans were our go-to references for SCN offices structural logic. Some of the areas pictured are never even seen during the game. Seriously, what company occupies the space next door, and is it weird sharing an elevator with a bunch of supers? Nevertheless, it was important to understand the big picture, so we designed the action of the office scenes. We can maintain the flow of the interiors and remain consistent with the confines of established exterior. That's another important thing, is this doesn't always get talked about. This is actually like a fascinating thing that happened with South Park, the South Park video game when it first came out, is that when they were making the South Park video game, they went to Matt and Trey, I believe that's their names, and they went, okay, so what's the map of Springfield? Sorry, not Springfield, the town of South Park. And yeah, sorry, South Park. I overthought that. My bad. And they were like, we never thought of a layout. We could always just go, we cut to Cartman's house, we cut to the school now. And they went, well, it's a game, so we don't need to have a fucking layout. So they had to actually figure out what the map of the town was. Yeah, the thing is like, even if this stuff doesn't get used, you know, you see all this stuff, the important thing is that this can help inform like the space people walk in, as well as like where shots are happening, and even like storytelling decisions. Like, oh, someone comes in from, you know, the lobby. Well, we know where the bullpen's at, and we know the break room's over here. So if someone says they're going to, you know, they're going to head, you know, to the bathrooms, it wouldn't make sense for them to walk towards the break room. It would make sense for them to walk this direction, right? Or if it's coming from the lobby into this way, they know they have them enter this way versus entering somewhere else. So it can help you, because like, even if you end up don't using most of this stuff, it having an actual layout like they just described helps center yourself, right? Helps reorient yourself. You know, in a weird way, just because, you know, they are helped their Critical Role is producing this, and they have all the voice actors on this project. It's actually why I remember there's like a number of occasions. I think part of the reason why Matt and crew constantly make a ton of maps for number of encounters. I know there's been a number of episodes where Matt will straight up go, okay, this isn't combat, but here, I'll pull out the map for this location, just so you guys can orientate yourself correctly where you need to go. You're here, this is where the convoy's at, you know, this is the town layout. Inform your decision, right? Because theater of the mind can go a wide place, but the problem is my theater of the mind and where I think I am in the town is going to be different from what the DM's thinking, whereas everyone else is thinking, right? And having, even if you go on, like, you literally just grab like a, you know, one of the basic map layout things, you know, a washable Sharpie, you literally just draw, you're here, this is where they're at. That helps inform so many decisions. It's wild. Sorry, just check some. All right. It's easy for an office environment to feel soulless, and we know that because Blonde Blazer was in charge of SEN's Torrance branch. Its aesthetics would reflect back on the kind of person she is. With that in mind, Blazer's office is the heart of the building, where she keeps the overhead lights off and lets warm, natural light fill the room. This shot was used to dial in the vibe with our three managers running their post-mortem. Weirdly, this shot is for a dialogue choice and not the main path, so only a third of players see this. We were still learning. Wait a minute. Wait, weirdly, this shot is for a dialogue choice and not the main path. So only a third of players see this. Wait, so this scene's optional? Hang on, not the main path. I wonder, okay, if I didn't do well, or if I only did mediocre. Gotcha. Bunch of art from the first episode, some basic layouts. Okay. Oh, good job. Okay, choice stats. Let's take a look at this. So yeah, we burned him, we kissed, we pulled the goon back up. Okay, and episode 2, bro-fisted, right out of Vizigal. Okay. Well, that was the first episode of Dispatch. That was just under 4 hours. Now, granted, the first hour was all Golden Joystick stuff and some technical foibles that were happening, and then we spent the last 40 odd minutes, 30 odd minutes talking about the extras and stuff. So that, and we won't, other than checking out the next edition of each comic moving forward, don't gotta worry about that. So we're gonna call it good for Jesus, I almost went on a weird autopilot there and said Expedition 33. Holy shit. Okay. So what we're gonna do, I'm taking a little break here. Excuse me. Let's swap this on over. There we go. So I'm going to swap this. What we're going to do, I'm going to take a little break. It's probably going to be about 15 minutes. I'm going to hit up a buddy, see if they're down to play a video game or not. Let me move that over here. It might be. We'll see. What we're going to do is we're going to change gears for the second half of the stream. And I'm going to go ahead, take a 15-minute break, use the restroom, check on the pops, check on a couple other things, make sure everything is 100% okay. We're going to come back, and we're going to play some Battlefield 6. We're going to play for a few hours. We might do some Helldivers 2 later today. We might. I did some earlier, so we'll see how things go. Depending on the vibes and how some things go today, might call it a little early. Yeah, just on the slight earlier side of things. So that way I can take care of a couple things tonight rather than tomorrow morning. That way it frees up my morning for some other important things. We'll see. But anyways, I'm going to go ahead and take a little break. When we come back, Battlefield 6, baby. See you guys in a few. Okie dokie. I apologize for being so late. Legitimately speaking, did not intend to be away that long. It was one of those situations where after about 20 minutes, 20 or 25 minutes, I had a thought that was, well, I might as well, I'm already gone this long, might as well go and just take care of a couple other things while I'm here. So I do apologize. I did not intend to be on that long. All right. Let's see. Do you have anyone on? I could do some BO6 just on my own solo moment. Let's see if I got a couple buddies that may or may not be interested. Although one that was asking earlier may not be available now. Yeah, those are not available now. That's fine. Excuse me. We are in the correct category. All right. Let me just check the sound and everything. Yeah, we need to crank the battlefield down a few notches. May not be too bad for you guys right now, but that's before Battlefield becomes Battlefield. Alright, we'll crank it down. Let's go fully. That's a little too far. There we go. That should be fine. I'll be monitoring that as I play. Let us just double check our class, our optic and everything. No, that's not that huge of a boom. Ooh, There we go. All right. Ooh, do we have any camos for this thing? I got nothing, man. I got Jack and shit. Jack left town. All right, do we got anything for? Oh. The shield is helpful, and I do like the deployable cover. All right, and all right. All right, let's do ourselves some breakthrough. Okay. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, we're gonna skip that briefing. Fuck it. Full squad of supports. Let's go, baby. We will revive everyone.
All call signs. We need to push the enemy back and secure the site. First sector is clear for attack. Let's go.
Change them? Oh, I totally got that guy. Bro, aren't we all medics? Why can't you? You know what? I love the plane. Oh, sniper got me good there. Ouch. That wasn't kind of them.
Let's go! Come on!
good push sometimes.
Come on!
Coming, buddy? No. Yeah, check something real quick.
Be advised, objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
I'm trying to see how you access that top scope. I feel like a complete maroon right now.
Let's go!
Ooh. Damn it, butts. Oh, hell. Buddy just knifed me. Well, we got a foothold in here. That's the important thing. I hate it when people do that. I absolutely hate it when people do that. Like, right as I go and run into danger to save your life, and you just choose to die.
Enemy forces are back in the area. The sector is ours.
Okay, I'm gonna re-equip that, take it back. Maybe since I don't have that unlocked yet, maybe it's just being a little goofy.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Fuck. Oh, that's what I get, I guess.
You're a lifesaver!
Ooh.
Let's move!
Let's go! Let's go!
Crazy medic. Alright, we're gonna push forward. I'm gonna push up the squad. They have the smart move, right? Ow. And just push up by squad.
Let's move! Need a fucking medic! Need a medic!
Teammate?
I got you! I'm fucking hit! I knew you had my back.
Oh, come on, reload.
Let's move! Come on! Get over here!
Damn. Okay, man, they nerfed the defib from the beta for sure. That was me testing. I knew I could have just went for the pistol or the assault rifle kill, but yeah, that the beta. I remember murking fools left and right with the defibrillator. Hey, my videos weren't exactly that popular, but I knew I did put out a couple videos of that before this game came out. So, am I saying I'm the reason? No. But I am saying that I certainly did not help. I certainly contributed to the problem. Down nearby. I'm on a tank? Apparently. I'm coming, random.
Let's go!
Need to push forward.
Let's go!
We are moving on objective Alpha.
I'm coming, teammate.
We have taken the sector. Hostiles are retreating. Sweep the area for all remaining hostiles.
Let's move! Let's go!
Well, it's unfortunate our tank would just went by because we could have used that for this last push here. To save a life, sometimes you must take one. You bitches. I feel like Woods in that one cutscene of Call of Duty is just, you can't kill me!
Come on! Let's go!
Fuck, man.
I need a fucking medic!
Oh, man.
Hang on!
Fuck. Oh boy, oh boy. Come on, guys. We can push it. We got 200 tickets. Well, that didn't go well. Oh. Dun 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 dun. Fuck it, going for it, baby. Got someone.
Need a fucking medic!
This whole place is on fire. Well, unless we got some crazy people that are willing to go for it, I doubt I'm gonna get revived.
Fucking hit!
Yeah, no. Unfortunate reality. As I doubt people are gonna be as crazy as dear old Dan. Oh jeez, as soon as I hopped over that. Yep. And then they advance. All it takes. Okay, well hey, maybe let me spawn this guy. Come on. Let me spawn my teammate.
Thank it! Hold on! Thanks! Thank you! Hey! Got a medkit! Need a medkit! Hold on!
God damn.
Fucking hit!
Come on, buddy. Res me. Yeah. I expected it to happen. But I had hope, god damn it. The rebellions are built on hope. Whatever the fuck gun I got.
I need a medic!
I don't know what fucking gun I picked up along the way.
Let's go!
I don't think they appreciated me driving a vehicle into their base. Oh man, we had a foothold. We're losing it.
Let's go!
Okay.
Medic! Thank you!
See, that's the big problem is like they just could drive a vehicle in there. Oh, look at all those revives. Okay, maybe I can get to those people. But quick enough. Come on, buddy. Get out of combat. No. Alright. We just need a good push. Just need a good push right up Main Street.
Let's move! Come on!
Motherfucker, really?
I need a fucking medic!
God damn. Yeah, this map in particular, this last spot, it's rough. Without any real vehicle support, it's a push. It's a real hard push. Hey, my squad was third base. It's a real hard push. How many revives is that? Fucking 62 revives, baby. That's what I'm talking about. How was it? Alright. About what I expected. Alright, let's do a match. Hell yeah. All right, Empire State, huh? All right. This first one's just a brutal push here. Let's see if there's anyone crazy enough to go for those reballs. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's my first grenade death. Period.
Need a fucking medic!
Oh, come on. You're telling me there's no one willing?
Medic!
Nope, he went to go for it, but then he got shot. He went, nah. Really? Second grenade death. Here we go. Oh, they just got a turret. Okay. And you can't get up fast enough away from that shit. Okay. That makes sense.
Objective marked. We need you supporting the attack.
Fucking hey.
I need a fucking medic!
And they're on the fucking scaffolding. They're on everything.
Let's go! Let's move!
Motherfucker just prone in a corner. Oh, this is what we're doing, huh? God, of course I get shot immediately. Unfortunate. Ow! You death loves juice.
Sniper contact!
Fuck you. Counter sniped your ass with a goddamn pistol. God damn
I
it.
need a medic!
And I proceed to miss all my shots on this one lone loser here.
We are targeting objective Bravo.
He's not in combat. I don't spawn this one.
We are moving on objective Alpha.
All right. I'll take A here. Sprint for B.
We've neutralized Alpha. Be advised, we're taking casualties.
Let's move!
Oh, you bitch.
Medic! Come on!
Of course, the guy with the gun out kills me. That's a silly comment to make in Battlefield, I know, but hey, silly guy.
Taking back objective control.
Let's move!
Alright. We gotta go to B.
Let's go!
Oh, what the fuck your plan was.
Let's go!
going for it. Yeah, I figured someone would be out in the open too. It was a stupid plan that I was doing. Fully aware. And they already have taken back A. God damn. Alright, well, let's just go for B. The only problem with this objective is that it's super easy to flip back and forth. Like, the other day I was playing with some friends. Excuse me. And... fuck me, man. We took B, and then when we went to go take A, it was just flip-flopping back and forth of like, okay, then we took A, and then they took B back. And there was a moment where we almost took it, and we were about to advance forward, but then they started to take B at just the last second. And we're like, oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. And then...
Let's go!
oh, these guys, they're upstairs. Alright, I got to find a way upstairs. Really? Can I climb this, huh? Alright, good to know. You can't climb that. Wouldn't have been fucking around trying to climb that if I knew I couldn't climb that.
I'm fucking hit!
We are attacking objective Bravo.
Fuck! Medic!
This is okay. Yeah, now look, we're just getting B, but now we're gonna start losing it. Okay. Excuse me if I shoot that post and not the guy I'm trying to go after. Yeah.
Medic!
Yeah. Okay.
We need to hit that objective!
Fucking A, man. I swear some of these people literally wait for revives.
Thank you! Need a medic!
Finally.
You had my back!
Oh, it's gonna be rough. I will say, yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I got a revive off. Fuck me, man.
Need a medic!
take Alpha. I'm gonna take it now. Where are you people coming from? Oh my god. Campers is in corners. Okay, everyone that's closer to the center there, you need to push that shit. Just couldn't make it happen. That's unfortunate. God. Okay, that's a rough go of it. We were second place. Hell yeah. Only 25 revives. What was I on the leaderboard? 6th place this time. I'll take it. Alright. So, what I'm going to do... I know I was going for way longer than I intended to. I did intend to play for a bit longer tonight, but I'm seeing some technical hiccups and foibles. And there was some technical foibles when I was simply just recording normally without... See, it's always a concern when it gives me encoding error or some other error or some issue or drop frames when I'm in this screen. When I'm in this screen, it's always a concern because should be the easiest screen for OBS to handle. And when I can't handle this, I got to figure out what's going on. Now for dispatch, thankfully, as far as I'm aware, I will double check the footage, but it seemed like it was fine for the most part. So I'll double check that. It's just that I did not like at all when I was doing this in OBS. Now I have a couple suspicions as to why, but I got to double check that. But yeah, I got to get some technical stuff taken care of behind the scenes with some mods and some other things to make sure that KOTOR is going to run smoothly tomorrow and also run smoothly until I beat the game again. And also I just got to check some things on the OBS side because I think what I got to do is just reinstall the whole fucking thing from the ground up. I think that's what I got to do. Yeah, I think I just gotta reinstall this whole entire bitch from the ground up and reinitialize some stuff. And we'll just go from there. Oh no, we'll see. I'll deal with that after the stream's over. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow for some KOTOR. That's the plan. I should have enough time to make sure everything is working as intended. And then Friday, the intention of Friday is going to play the Battlefield 6 campaign mode. Check that out. Play that. Yeah, just see what the vibe is with that one. We'll play the campaign mode, play a couple more matches of 6. I will probably spice it up and do some Helldivers as well. And potentially some other stuff. We'll see. But that's the plan. Is KOTOR tomorrow. Friday is some Battlefield and probably some Helldivers. And then this weekend, the intention this weekend is to do some more KOTOR as well. And then we'll kind of just move on from there, I guess. Let's see. I talked about it a little bit. Dispatch was solid. Dispatch was solid. Its first 2 episodes. I was kind of shocked. I didn't realize that the demo was only was like episode 2. I did not know that at all. I thought the demo was episode 1. That's kind of fascinating. What was also kind of odd, at least for me, there was something I was noticing is that just because you can have multiple heroes in a mission doesn't necessarily need to have multiple heroes, depending on what is needed. Also, the episode 1 had the quick time event fight scenes and stuff, and then episode 2 had none of that. So I'm curious if that's what's they're going to kind of do moving forward. Is that what there won't necessarily be fight scenes every episode? Oh no. Let's see. No, but I really dig it. I'm interested to see where it goes. There's some things I have some thoughts on, but I'm gonna stave that off until we get through the entire experience before I kind of reserve some final judgment on all that. But yeah, Dispatch, like I said, is gonna be every Wednesday. Now that I know it's basically gonna be an hour an episode, roughly, that means it's gonna be what I'm expecting is to have like a 2 to 4 hour experience, because I imagine some of those episodes might go a little longer. So but that just means so that means moving forward I just gotta set like a 2 hour block of time. What I'll do is I'll just update the schedules, and we'll just add some recurring games to the Dispatch days. As listed there. I'll probably just throw on Battlefield 6 just for simplicity. I might throw on Helldivers 2 just for spicing it up. But yeah, for everyone, it looks like that's what the length of the episodes will be, and the comic is gonna be fairly short to get through. So yeah, but I'm looking forward to playing that every Wednesday. That's gonna be a fun little thing to play every Wednesday. But anyways, that is gonna be it for dear old Dan. Calling this much earlier than I normally would. I do apologize for the extended break. Did not intend to take that long, but as it stands, I said take care of some stuff I need to take care of. So some things came up. It happens. Let's see. Phrasing, words, brain. But yeah, I gotta take care of some stuff behind the scenes to make sure things can go smoothly tomorrow, and also figure out some reasons why OBS is wanting to be a butt. All right, but that'll be it for dear old Dan. Thank you to everyone that stopped by. There's a number of new faces around here. Appreciate that, and some returning ones. Just gonna do that just because. Let's see. Yeah, until next. Well, Jesus Christ, words. Until next time. See ya.